Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the final day of our modded Minecraft playthrough, which sounds a little bit more dramatic than it needs to be, honestly. This has been super fun and super cozy, but ultimately, we've reached the end of the story that I wanted to tell. And I figured rather than sort of try and drag it on or come up with a new plan or anything like that, I wanted to end on a high note. And I realized that I have been neglecting what the other people on this server have been up to. So today is going to be a chill day where we're going to probably do a little bit of cleanup. I don't want to leave some things unfinished. I still have some like shame chests lying around. And then we're gonna walk around and we're gonna see what other folks have been up to. So combination wind up, wrap up, and server tour. That sounds cozy to you? Well, going forward to this, right? Anyways, let's jump on into it. Oh, so many people online. I got to admit, I feel kind of guilty about this. I didn't give the mods nearly enough time to let them know, like, I kind of sprung the server tour on them. So I bet you there's a lot of like last minute crunch and maybe just a little bit of panic right now as people rush to try and finish everything off. They're like, oh no, Serge is here. It's like cramming before the exam. Which I find tremendously silly. Ah, yes. Also, welcome to the finished vault, which we managed to wrap up yesterday to show off all of our wealth. I'm super happy with how this turned out. We talked about, ever since we first saw the gold piles, we kind of wanted our own, like, Dragon's Vault sort of thing, right? Well, there you have it. It's not even that much gold. This was only a couple of stacks. Looks pretty cool, eh? We even have our, like, our Scrooge McDuck diving board into it. I think chat was calling it Snurge McDuck's Vault, which I thought was very funny. Yeah. And then we went and put in the most valuable armor stands we have here too. So we've got the Alf armor stand from helping out Fugi. And then we've got fire, lightning, and ice suits of the Dragon Forge metal stuff. DuckTales, a woohoo. Alright, so really quickly, let's organize our inventory. Let's clean up some boxes. And I don't really have like a good plan from start to finish as to how to do all this. So we'll... Oh, DuckTales Ooh is not how that song goes. Oh, wow, I hate that. Oh, no. Oh, no. DuckTales Ooh. I could have gone my entire life without ever having heard that. All right. Obsidian. Dirt, smooth stone, getting very full. Some type of smelty ores, good. I have these delicious cookies that Joe made me in the stream. Okay, couple other warm-up things. Hey, good morning, Radjack. Good to see you, friend. Thank you very much for 15 months. Finale. New adventures await our brave guild leader. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna come up with new exciting plans. I don't know what they are yet though. But that's okay. All right, we need to repair our Elytra as well. Imagine if we're going to be touring about. Geez, this is efficient. I don't need to mute it completely. Maybe I can turn it down a bit. Yeah, good. Yeah. You gotta play that Pokemon Minecraft mod and catch them all. It's tough, right? Having no idea about any Pokemon. Do you start with Pixelmon? Or do you think you start with Pokemon game and a move from there? Anyways, let's clean up some of these chests really quickly. And then I don't know if we should start with our base, or I know Max is hanging out and they wanted to give us a little tour, which would be kind of cool. Should probably start on Sword and Shield. Is there one that's just like what's the word I'm looking for here? Is there a PC one, or are they all for like Game Boy or console? Like, can I acquire Pokemon from Steam? They all console-y. All console? That's a tougher one for me. Serge, you might like Snap? I've been thinking about Snap. Snap also console though? Unless you emulate? Okay. Alright, that this idea may have suddenly stopped before it even had legs. Oh well. Nintendo is nothing but console forever. Alright. I was watching Ben. He did a heck of a job clicking on all those Pokemons with his which I guess was a mouse. Try the fan games? Nah, I probably wouldn't want to start with a fan game. All right, well that was a good journey into a possible world. But yeah, with my hand being the way it is, I'm very hesitant to jump into some stuff. That being said, something very interesting. TQ was actually telling me about some like accessibility add-ons that you can add to a Switch, specifically, to make playing easier, and I had never even occurred to me. Gave me a bunch of very strange feelings because I had kind of just always written off my ability to play some games, but then, you know, grabbing a tool that modified it in an interesting way, I was just like, oh my goodness. Morning, Alex. Do I like Warhammer and XCOM? Is it the... I think there was, I think I watched some other people stream that. Like, I think Funko checked it out. Instead of accessibility for people with disabilities, like one-handed controllers. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Alex. Okay. This is like the least organized server tour I think I've ever done. Typically, I have like a sign-up form, and I've got like a giant sheet, and I've got everyone's coordinates and like a plan and an order of everything to do. It's really quite something. Good morning, I've been catching up on your VODs to take inspiration construction tips for the Pixelmon server. Cool! So I want to say hi and thanks for the good vibes. I got you, Chef Frito. Heck yeah, friend. Is it a Chaos server tour? It might be a Chaos server tour. It might be. Oh my goodness, I think you're right. Let's just maybe start with Max then? If Max is ready? Hi Max, I'm gonna spring this on you if you're around. Speaking of Shouse. We've got a private, we've got the, there's a Discord channel in our Discord that I'm gonna meet you in, Max. Ooh, whoop. Looking forward to getting caught up on all the Minecraft shenanigans. Fantastic.
Hello.
Hello! All right, real quick. Everyone say hi to Max.
Hi, that me. I'm on the internet.
And let me know how Max's volume is.
I'm going to keep talking with my mouth so that people can hear me and do a good audio test.
Excellent. My favorite part is give me some levels and people say hi. And then they just stop talking. And you're like, Max is a teeny bit on the quiet side. I can fix that. I have bumped Max up 21%. Speak again.
Ooh. I'm going to continue making mouth noises.
What was your breakfast today?
I haven't eaten breakfast. I had coffee. Coffee was good.
Is that...
I don't usually eat breakfast, actually.
That's pretty good. All right. Hi, Max. Now,
hi.
You joined later.
I did.
And I offered you a similar deal that I offered Fugi, which was like, hey, you can use this Adventurers Guild Hall as a starting point, as a bouncing off point, and do whatever you want. Where did you go?
I went into the Nether, and not very far. I think it'd probably be best to start at the starter village.
Oh,
and my construction there.
I approve.
Which
all right.
has shown up on stream before, but one of the things I realized is that my base is actually very close to this Nether portal here.
Oh, really? Wait, there's a ghost here. What are
close to.
What is this?
Ah!
Oh, that's you! You don't look like a player! You don't have a name above your head!
It's the Scarf of Invisibility that's doing this.
Oh.
I've combined the Scarf of Invisibility with some of the cosmetic options to hide some armor bits, and also am using this cool nether, what's it called? Warped armor.
Yeah, you look like the greeny trees.
Yeah, that's very intentional.
You have do you realize you have like chitin legs sticking out of your back or something? You look like an insect.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what those are, but they look cool, so I'm here for it.
All right, so you've got.
Go
ahead.
Yeah, it's possible that I have slightly become part of the Nether.
Yeah, it looks like it. So speaking of Nether, you've got it kind of looks like the Nether's breaking through over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the Green Place Tourism and Trade House. I ended up setting up shop in one of the warped forest biomes in the Nether. So, and this is a sort of little replica of the my build style and the biome that I'm in. This is Carl.
How did you get Carl to sit down?
I have no idea. I showed up in here and he was stuck in this chair and has never left. And I also accidentally looked at him, and turns out they can't teleport out once they're in there. So he was just yelling at me for an entire stream. So I called him Carl because that seemed like the name of somebody who would sit in a lobby and yell at everybody who came. It was ultimately harmless.
Huh. All right. I bumped Max up a little bit more.
Okay. I can bump it up a bit on my end.
I don't know.
If that becomes necessary. Okay. So this is a replica of the grotto in my base, which you will see very shortly. We managed to get water into the Nether somehow.
I have questions.
Too hard about it?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's two answers. One is the don't.
Yeah, don't even worry about it. Yeah.
Don't even worry about it. The other, the more serious answer is that there was a bit of blood magic involved. Some stuff in the blood magic mod that Suffix gave me a hand with to be able to place water in the Nether. But that's provided some interesting constraints. And then sort of the rest, we've got the shop area up here, where there's a large amount of netherite for sale.
1,300. I think I took like 150 or something like that, and you have easily replenished it. How did you get so much?
So I'll show you the machine in a bit.
The machine.
It's called a heavy excavator.
Okay.
Yeah. It's called a heavy excavator. It's out of the immersive engineering pack, which, if you recall in Surgecraft 2, when you needed all of the diorite,
Mm.
There was a couple of those machines involved.
Ah, okay.
Producing all of that for you. And then up here, I have a machine that I'm very proud of because it's very silly. This makes mushroom soup. You take a stack of bowls and you put them in this barrel over here.
Okay, I see bowl and
Machine,
mushroom and mushroom.
Yeah. And then hopefully the machine works. I don't know if it's it's possibly gotten slightly confused. Let me reset it very quickly. Create is a very, very neat mod. I've been having a huge amount of fun with lately.
Oh! Hello. Oh my goodness, and it replenishes itself. Okay, puts the bowl in.
Yep.
Observe the mechanical brilliance. Uh-huh. Oh. Wait, it didn't grab a brown mushroom.
There was probably one in there already. It was holding a brown mushroom when it came out.
Ah, okay, okay.
But then it turns it into mushroom soup. in this mixing bowl.
This is kind of incredible, actually.
Yep.
Receive delicious soup. Yeah.
Yep. So it's a very silly machine that I spent
Oh, and you
time
just
on,
have
but
cloushes that are growing the mushrooms too. Ow.
Yeah, it's fully self-sustaining. All you have to do is supply bowls, and they
What?
become filled.
What?
This is also a good demonstration of how I've been getting mechanical power for create.
Is it
Uno called
Steam?
this cheating on your stream, but I think it works entirely fine. This is a external heater from the immersive mod. I'm bringing some power in from my base, but that turns power, and you attach that to a furnace right next to it. So you don't need to put fuel in the furnace.
Oh.
That powers a flywheel, which generates the kinetic energy. So that's my way of turning power directly into the stuff that create requires.
This is very cool.
Yep.
Max has demonstrated
create,
infinite soup. Minecraft must concede. Yep.
While working on create, I've been referring to the cogs as big wheels and small wheels. And gosh, do I just want to order from
Big Wheel Burger? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Every time I'm working on it.
I almost looked at Carl.
Yeah, that's fine. He'll just yell at you if you do that.
Mm.
But, you don't need to be yelled at all the time. So I can understand.
Yeah. Thank you. Nobody deserves to be yelled at all the time.
Yeah. But yeah, turns out my base is right here.
What portal is this? Did you just change an existing portal?
Nope, this portal was already here. If you look, yeah, if you follow the path a bit.
Yeah, I can look on the map. We are like right beside the other one too. Huh.
Yeah, if you come here, just peeking over the edge here to the right. You can see, if you look down there, you can see the path that you built.
Yeah. You made it a little bit prettier. Very nice.
That's Serge's portal down at the end, Enemy Kitty's portal to the left of it. There's sort of the main entrance up from that direction.
Did you plant those mushrooms? Where do those mushrooms come from?
They just grow in the nether. It's just a thing mushrooms do.
Huh. All right.
Yeah. That's been a thing in the nether for a while. The upper level here is still not fully developed. It's a fairly recent expansion, but I've been working on it, making pretty. We've got a couple of machines up here. This is an automatic tree farm, very similar to what you've seen at Uno's base. Though I've hooked it up with some infinite bone meal. There's an item.
Infinite bone meal? Pardon?
There's an item that you can make called Essence of Raging Life. That, while doesn't work like bone meal in recipes or anything, can be used like bone meal in a very infinite sort of sense.
I'm sorry, is that a finger is that a thing that exists just to be a finger that pokes a thing?
Basically. So this is the deployer from Create. Currently it's a finger because it's not holding anything. If I go around to the other side and put in some saplings, into this barrel here, it'll hold these saplings and try and place them.
You didn't know you could have grass in the nether? Yeah, it's got a very interesting color. Oh.
Yeah.
Hello.
So there's a couple of different grass-like things going on here. One is the warped nylium, which spawns naturally in these biomes.
Ever since 1.16, yeah.
Grass-like, but not grass. There's the podzol there, which you can just place into the nether if you've got a silk touch thing.
Hold on, where's that?
And there's also
that podzol, yeah.
that's just at the very center there. And there's also, like, if you come up here, there's this grassy netherrack, which was added by Nature's Aura.
Yeah, this is a modded thing,
of my existence.
Why is that?
Because it spreads like grass, but a bit more aggressively.
Really?
And it just kind of gets everywhere.
It's kind of like podzol, or not podzol, pardon me, mycelium.
Yeah, it grows anywhere there's high aura value, which is something that nature's.
Oh. So in a way, it's probably a good thing if you're looking for aura, right? Because it's like very indicative if there's aura in an area, but otherwise you're just like, ow.
Yeah, just like, get out of here. Stop. We will use, to continue the tour, we will use this building here in a moment. This is the elevator that I built.
I'm very curious about this.
Yeah, but we'll use that once, very, very shortly after I go through the buildings here. This building here is the starting of, well, I guess, kind of the end of my cyclic life cycle as well, making a couple of the cyclic and the top tier stuff. Down in the basement here, we have some automatic slime production, which is also way overcomplicated and silly, but useful.
Is it water plus rice gets you slime?
Water plus wheat powder, or I can't remember exactly what it's called. But there's a millstone up here. You put wheat in it. It gives you the powder, which you combine with water to make dough, and then you combine dough with. Actually, I guess it's backed up a little. You combine dough with lime green dye, which turns it into slime. So you basically just wish really hard that it's slime, like pretend really hard, and it becomes slime. So I'm also automatically producing the lime green dye from cactus and bone meal.
I think this might be the only slime farm on the server too.
Yeah, it's part of the reason why I set it up. It's also useful for a bunch of cyclic things.
Huh.
And if you look down from here, we're over the lower section, a more fleshed out section.
Yeah.
Which is sort of a nice view. You can see an Enderman down there. Which, get out of here.
Imagine just a constant frustration with the Enderman griefing and just stealing stuff. Your ability to constantly make cities always amazes me, because you're very big on, if I'm going to do a thing, it's like it's going to have a house and it's going to be self-contained.
Yeah, I also like my spaces to feel alive and like they are places that are lived in and used. I most of the time, because of the Enderman, I have a mega torch sitting down, but I've taken that out for today. So
for atmosphere.
Some mobs floating around, yeah. So if we go back up, there's also up here. The last thing up here is the top section of the very in progress library, which I was doing a little bit of work on this morning. This building is very not complete yet, but also will be nice and tall and vertical.
I was watching you do this on stream.
Yeah, so I've got a bit of the bottom area of it.
You're working it out, right? The height and a little bit of terraforming.
Yeah. So the walls are all going to be books and stuff like that.
I'm sorry, music?
Yes. We will get to that downstairs. But did you know that the Warped Forest is the only the only vanilla biome that doesn't have music?
Wait, actually?
So, yeah. So I had to add my own.
Huh. All right.
I'll show that off once we get downstairs. Now that I've previewed this quite well. So, let's step into this elevator.
Beacon.
Yeah. I set up a beacon.
Yeah.
Since we have so many nether stars now.
I'm really excited for this elevator. I'm really excited for this.
So if you push the button on the side there.
Yes! Max! Yes! What? And it's so smooth. The thing that shocks me is how smooth this movement is. Because if you use like piston flying machines or whatever, A, it's super loud, and B, you just get like bounced around a whole bunch. This is using Create, right?
Yes.
Oh my god, I love this so much. I'm sorry. Please hop back in.
Yep. The doors were automatic too, so that you can't accidentally throw yourself down the hole. Because I know somebody probably would.
What? Can you hit the button?
Yep.
Andy Kazi, thank you so much for 22 months, friend.
Yeah. What the buttons are all hooked up remotely to, they just toggle the direction back and forth, so they all function the same way no matter where you are.
This is incredible. Well, I should go out this way.
Yeah.
I love this so much. Yeah.
So
Look at the rope at the top.
You're downstairs. You can push the button while you're downstairs and it'll go back up.
You have a call button on the exterior as well, huh?
Yeah.
Pardon me. That is extraordinary. Who's on the call? This is Max. We're checking out Max's base, otherwise known as Sharkfist, one of the moderators in chat.
It's true. I'm now coming back down in the elevator. But yeah. Create is a really, really cool mod. I'm really in love with it.
That is spectacular. Potato.
Yeah.
Where to next, my friend?
Yeah. So,
I
this
love
is the
these
main entrance of the base that we
paths,
saw from upstairs.
Now, this hole wasn't here before, so you made this cave, eh?
One of the interesting things about building here specifically, because it's so close to everybody in the Nether, I keep stumbling across tunnels that people had, like exploratory tunnels that people had dug from before I moved in here.
Yeah.
And this is one of them that I've since decorated. This was just like a 3x3 hole straight through into this central grotto area.
I think I may have even done that, but the thing is, it's so unrecognizable now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right! Yes, here's your totally cursed water.
Yep. I put soul sand underneath to give the bubbling effect.
Yeah.
So you sort of bounce on it.
So the significance here, chat, is water can't exist in the Nether. Water can't. Like, if you have a bucket of water, I will demonstrate.
Yep.
And you try and put it down, it just immediately evaporates. So Max has done some type of evil witchcraft here.
It's true.
But that's illegal. You're breaking the laws of Minecraft. Somebody get Mojang on the phone.
Oh no, they're going to come to my house and take away my computer.
We found a hacker.
But yeah, this has been an interesting constraint because while I technically have the ability to make more, this is the only water I've placed. So everything in my base that requires water runs out of that ender tank to the left.
Oh.
Because unfortunately, it is fairly necessary for a lot of the machines and stuff here. But this is also just a nice chill place that you can hang out in the Nether, which is very rare.
Yeah, this doesn't feel nearly as hostile. And wait, I can't get out of this chair. Never mind, we're good. Nearly as hostile and scary as the Nether normally feels like. By the way, A+ little hedges. Also, I love your build palette, by the way. The stripped jungle log, quartz, and brick is a... I think this is a great highlight of a place looking really good without being overly complicated in build palette, right? And the impression of this whole place is based on its scope or on its size rather than the individual details everywhere.
Yeah. It's definitely been working inside each of these small buildings has always been a bit of a interesting constraint because I often don't have the same amount of room for decorating.
Mm.
Though these buildings look fairly reasonable in size, that space goes away very quickly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So do you build the contraption first and then build the building around it, or the other way around?
Typically the other way around. Yeah.
You're like, I'll make this work.
The slime yeah, with the slime machine, it was very much like, how the hell do I fit this in the space? Create is a lovely mod, but it's definitely a large mod. Like it takes a fair amount of space.
1 second. Starlight Ghost, thank you so much for 34 months, friend. Appreciate you. All right, where to next?
Yeah, let's look at this power building here.
Yeah.
This is me redoing some of the power that I did in Surgecraft 1 in the Undercity, which all ran on tree power. So if you come around the side here, yeah, you can see the edge of my small forest that this is all running off.
Ow! Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, I made a mistake.
Get over here. Get over here.
Sorry, Carl. Was that an atmospheric Enderman or no?
Nope.
All right, that was a free range Enderman. I don't feel as bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so there's some nice infographics here. There are 31 trees, 124 arboreal extractors. There are 4 extractors per tree. They produce sap, which is turned into resin and rosin, which are burned in these dynamos, the left for the resin and the right for the solid rosin.
Did
I
I
come up this ladder?
Oh, there's a ladder here.
Well.
I think I may have tried something similar to this in, I think it was Surgecraft 2, where James and I made like a giant tree thing. We had trees growing on the top, and then we like sucked the power out and had a bunch of batteries on below.
I think that was Surgecraft 1.
Oh.
Because I don't remember thermal being in Surgecraft 2.
It was the desert base, and I can't remember if that was Surgecraft. Yeah, that was Surgecraft 1. You're right, because Surgecraft 2 was the Dutch punk aesthetic.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this is very much that setup. You can see stuff moving around, but it's a very simple setup that I quite like because it's very self-sustaining.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, creating like an infinite, I mean, to a certain point, like power thing that you can just scale afterwards has got to be very satisfying. I was still putting coal in my very small thing until I did the great lag purge. Oh, one of your dynamos doesn't have lights on compared to the other ones.
Yeah, the resin production is fairly low compared to the rosin production is fairly low compared to the resin production. Though it does allow me, so I've kind of there's more dynamos on the right side than there needs to be.
Sure, you're like, it's good enough and it's symmetrical, whatever. Doesn't have to be perfect.
Yeah. But it also, while I was upgrading, allows me, there's a chest jammed in the middle of all that. Allows me to jam in a bunch of extra solid fuel. Bit of extra go juice.
Heck yeah. Cool.
Yeah. And so that all feeds down into these 3 batteries on the side, which store a very large amount of energy for when I need.
So is this like an external plug, or is this just a visualization of how much power you have currently?
This is basically an external plug. Each of these are batteries that I can very easily remove. And take.
You take them with you. That's so cool.
Yeah. So you can see here that if I do this completely disconnects my power from the dynamos back there. So everything gets everything ends up running off the batteries. So I always leave at least one here. But it does allow me to take a bunch of my storage to, if I need to test something out, or if I just want to run something temporarily, I can just take a bunch of the power with me.
Clever. That's very cool.
Yeah. So let's move on to, actually, let's take a look at the jukebox here.
Yes.
This building still isn't quite finished, but this is a little automated jukebox here. There's a item user up at the top here. That's the with the yellow stripes on it. This simulates user interactions. It's out of Cyclic. It's functionally similar to the hands that you saw upstairs, but done with the Cyclic mod instead of the Create mod. There's a very good chance I'll end up replacing this with Create at some point because I like the hands a lot better. But it interacts with a jukebox underneath it to put music discs in, and it's on a timer on the right here. The timer's a 5-minute timer. The first interaction puts the disc in, it plays it. The second interaction removes the disc, which then just sort of dumps it into the world to be picked up by this vacuumulator, which then puts it back into the item user up at the top.
Oh, you have more music than I do.
Yeah, I've definitely been doing a lot of grinding because I've been streaming. Hey, if you don't know, I
Winky
do
face.
some streams. Winky face. Follow me on Twitch at twitch.tv/sharkface. Get access to some good emotes. Because I've been streaming, I tend to do building on stream, which means if it's late at night and I want to play Minecraft, I just go mine and grind, which has led to me opening a lot of monster boxes, which is a good way to get.
I've been so unlucky. I'd only ever found the same 4 discs over and over from the only way I got other ones was trying to trick skeletons into killing creepers, which is an exhausting process.
Yeah, they're pretty rare, but there's a lot of monster boxes out there if you're willing to.
I got dozens of the same albums over and over, but yeah, not fair enough.
Yeah.
Hey, totally not a beholder. Thank you for that Prime in 13 months, friend. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. A looting sword might help as well. I'm definitely. One of the other things I've been grinding on is just adding all of the enchantments to my items. So I have a very, very overpowered sword. Hey, get out of here! There's an Enderman. Where'd you go? Bloody hell! Get out of here! It's like mosquitoes.
You want the atmospheric lantern wraiths, but you don't want Endermen. And they both get sent away by mega torches, huh?
Yeah, I'd be fine having Endermen around if they didn't move stuff around.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. The Enderman griefing of just like stealing blocks. Oh.
Yeah. This here is vanilla respawn anchor.
Yep.
New in 1.16, I believe. For those who haven't used them before, this was actually my first time messing around with a lot of the vanilla nether stuff that was added recently as well.
1.16 was huge, right?
Yeah. If we come in here in this building, this is sort of my main storage and crafting area. Got some storage drawers on the left. I started off with a big storage drawer storage system, but shifted over to applied energistics once we found out about the lag stuff.
How are you so rich?
Again, late night mining stuff.
All right, cool.
It's very on a related note, I've been very into MasterChef Australia lately, which is a great show.
13,000 coal?
Show.
Wait, why do you have 4,000 diorite? I have so many questions.
Diorite can be crafted into andesite, which is useful for a lot of the create stuff.
All right.
And for quite a while mining, I wasn't finding any andesite at all. So, but these storage drawers are hooked up to the applied energistics system for easy conversion of items. Very sneakily under the floor here, there's some cabling.
Very neat.
Is useful.
Right. I guess for the ones that you want to use a lot, if you want to be able to pull out iron in any increment, right?
Exactly. There's a lot of things that use iron ingots. There's a lot of times I come back with a bunch of random gold ingots from dragon hunting.
Yeah.
Going between redstone, dust, and blocks is very convenient. Same with quartz, especially because quartz is a huge part of my build. Palette, glowstone, same way. And then just like also some big storage drawers for stuff that I have a lot of, like the netherrack.
Have you been mining all of your quartz, or are you like villager trading for it?
Mining it all. Yeah. Got a bunch of stuff in these chests. I've got. Oh yeah. While I'm here, I've got.
Yes, you do have a lot of stuff in these chests.
Here. There's a box here on the right.
Oh. The ones that I don't have.
Yeah. The only one I haven't put into my machine is the top left broken one called 11.
Yep.
Because that disc is creepy AF.
Yeah,
and I'm fine without it.
it's a
fine.
wild one.
Don't. Yeah.
I think I need these 3.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have Mahali.
Pig Step also isn't in my rotation because I understand that has gotten a couple of people muted on Twitch.
Yeah, myself included.
So, yep.
Dang.
Yep. Yeah. And so from, you can also see this is a sword that I've upgraded from, but I've been keeping this name here, the Thankless Child, because that is a name that Mama Tats in chat came up with, and I just love that name for a sword. It's such a good name. Yeah.
Look at all these anvils.
So from here we can go upstairs into some more crafting areas. This is mostly thermal expansion machines. You can hear my jukebox kicking in now.
Yep.
That's good. So there's the pulverizer and furnace here for processing all of my ore. And there's just a variety of miscellaneous machines on the back wall there. And then this is also the inscriber for the applied energistics stuff.
What does that mean?
Which turns out a lot of applied energistics is the storage mod, the computer storage mod. So this makes a bunch of parts for that.
Cool.
Yeah. There's a bunch of auto crafting stuff you can do with applied energistics, but I found that a lot of the recipes you just need a lot of the same items. So instead of doing auto crafting, I just hooked up hoppers to the inscriber, and it's been fine. One of the things I like doing a lot is using whenever there's sort of like a gear working die or these inscriber, whatever they're called, logic presses and stuff. I just put them in item frames around it. There's these 4 main presses that you use, which have associated items with them, which I've color coded so that I can actually remember what they are.
Yeah, Skunky pointed out in chat too the use of colored item frames for the inscription plates there. Also, just like stylistically looks good.
Yeah, the top left is that's the one you use with diamonds. Top right is for Certus quartz. Bottom right is for gold, and bottom left is for silicone.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, all right. Cool.
Yeah. You can see a similar pattern with these gear working dies and unpacking dies at the back right here, where just they work with the multi-servo press on the right to make it do different things. Yeah. And so from here we can cross over this little bridge over some decorative lava here into the immersive engineering zone.
So much lava.
These little bridges are great. I think they look so super cool. There's a whole pack of them in the mod.
Stupid allergies. Ugh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That happens. All right. So I recognize this stuff, right? We've got some steel production, which is exciting. And we got some of the old conveyor belts, and and at this point, I don't understand anymore.
So this is I haven't gone super deep in immersive engineering this time. I mostly set these up for making plates, gears, and wires. One of the things I wanted to do is I use a jetpack for my mobility. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of elytras. They don't play well with my fear of heights, and jetpacks do for whatever reason. And the way to make jetpacks in this was through immersive engineering. And you needed a lot of wires for that. And if you create wires through this machine, you get a bit of a discount on the materials needed. So I ended up making a lot of wires to make my jetpack. And then this is very simple. You just, if you want to make some iron plates or whatever, I guess I'll make some gold ones. You just stick them in the hopper at the end here, and they'll just chug through.
Okay.
Turning them into plates.
So the quartz is purely decorative.
Yeah.
Oh, these presses are kind of cool.
Yeah, immersive engineering is a fun mod.
Is this
a bit outstripped from other mods?
Is this new to 1.16? The plates for the presses here?
No, this was in if you remember in SearchCraft 2, this is where like this is the same mod that the Dutch punk stuff comes from.
Yeah, I just don't remember specifically having a machine that could automate the production of wires, or maybe I just never looked into it because it didn't seem like a big enough a deal for the volume of things I was making.
Yeah, it's probably more the latter, because you can just make them in your inventory, and it's not a thing you actually need to automate a bunch.
Right.
But it saved me having to like make hammers and stuff, and it's the sort of thing I could just pop in a couple of stacks and let it go.
Did you make this
while I was
blueprint?
thinking about other parts of the recipe.
Did you make this blueprint off the
this
deck, or is that just an asset?
It's just part of the mod. If you interact with the table, there's in the top left, there's a slot for the blueprint stuff.
And that's just how it looks.
Yeah, so if you take that out, it'll...
Yeah. Neat. Cool. Also like little terminal for ME stuff, which is one of the convenient parts of it, right? Little access terminals everywhere.
Yeah. I know that wireless terminal is an option, but I prefer having just consistent terminal access. One of the things I really like about my builds is trying to make it as usable as possible for anybody who's coming through. I try and make everything walkable.
Oh, and I guess if it's wireless, you need like a security pass or whatever?
You need to have the item. It's good for me. It's not good for anybody else who's coming through. So I try and make everything accessible to anybody who's coming through. Yeah, and so there's a couple of... this is just a block you can find underground. I think it looks good. I've been using it for some of the exterior bits of my build palette. Before we head into these two buildings here, there's an item out here that I want to show. And so overall, this place is way less hostile than like any overworld place. But the one bane of my existence, other than the Enderman griefing, has been ghasts.
Of course.
And so one of the things that I set up was this force field, which basically involved a fair bit of crafting and then a lot of placing with building gadgets to get this fully working. But it's all set to invisible right now. But there's a bunch of invisible blocks here that ghasts think are solid blocks, or all enemies do in this case. But players can just pass right through.
What?
I have it set to invisible, but you can set it, in the bottom left there. If you click on invisible, it'll change it to something else. And you can actually see...
Oh, you've got everything in a little bubble.
Yeah. I still need to go through and add this in some of the other places that gas have been giving me problems, but this is very much the plan for the other areas that I'm still working on.
I didn't even think of that. Yeah, of course.
There's a wrench that goes with this mod, obviously, and if I right-click this building to disable it, these are the actual blue shield template blocks that you place down. So you just make a whole bunch of these. The recipe is fairly light, so you can just make a whole bunch of them. You can place them with the building gadget to get them exactly where you want. So you can place a bunch of them fairly quickly, and then you boop the thing again, and it all disappears.
Amazing. Actually, like, mind-blowing and amazing. Of course, because... ghasts.
And the other option was just, like, I don't know, build a big fence out of basically anything, because if...
Yeah, but then you don't get the view, right?
Not a problem. Exactly. And I also wanted, like, I fly in and out of here a lot with the jetpack. I wanted other people to be able to, like, come in and out of here and not get stuck outside. That sort of thing.
Amazing. Actually amazing.
Yeah. Up here we have my create workshop.
I think this is like the biggest interior I've seen yet.
Yeah. There's no projects on the go here, but often the center area is something I'm testing out, seeing how it works.
Oh, your little walkway here?
Yeah. This is the big create crafting bench thingy.
Yeah, Uno showed this off pretty early in the season.
Yeah. But I think this is really neat. There's another one of my para setups here. There's a crushing wheel for a couple of things. Fairly simple overall, but this is where a lot of the magic happens.
Yeah, I bet.
Uh,
Spectacular.
there's also a couple of friends hanging around, and then the other building over here is my greenhouse for some of my crop production.
Real quick question, Max. What block is the gantry
Yeah.
made of?
The gantry is some stuff out of Engineer's Decor, which is mostly designed to play nice with the immersive engineering mod.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks
Catwalks?
IE, right? Because it has the same steel color,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, the flooring is steel catwalks. The railings are what are they called? Steel railing, I think. Yeah, the steel railing, which are I use a couple of them in the elevator as well. They're a neat block that you can place sort of slightly inside of stuff and still have it go around things. So you can so you don't have a block here I can demonstrate with. Yeah, sure, this shulker. So they're unlike fences, which would be sticking out. You can place stuff flush up against it, which is nice.
Ah, that is nice. Lets you get into corners in a different way, and it has a very low profile, so you can actually walk inside of it, right?
Yeah, exactly. So that's been nice about that. And then there's a couple of thin steel poles.
Yeah, just for supports.
Structure.
All right, one more question too before we move on to the next thing about the force field. If you're flying outside and a ghast fires at you, what happens? Will those blocks be destroyed, or are they like indestructible?
The projectile will go through, I believe. I haven't.
Oh, okay.
Kind of testing. So I'd advise against not doing that for the safety of my base.
Yeah.
But especially because wood is a big part of my build palette.
Yeah, and gas light things on fire.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, hello,
yeah,
cloches.
My greenhouse area. Yeah, some more cloches. Again, you can see them hooked up here to the water source that we have. Everything that requires water in the build comes out of that single water source. Which is a neat thing. And then some phytogenic insulators on the other side, which are basically the thermal expansion equivalent, or the thermodynamics. I can never get the names.
Is that the one that makes it grow faster, or is that the one that burns organics for fuel?
It's the one that makes things grow faster. You put growable items in, you put water in, you put energy in, you get more items out. Very, very similar in function to cloches, but they've got a slightly different recipe set. So like you can grow trees in them, which is really nice.
Ah, okay. Neat.
Yeah, currently I'm doing some wood to make planks for the library.
Getting achacha and jungle. Okay.
You mean acacia?
You say tomato, I say tomato.
Sure. Yeah, I think that's most of the things. I guess the last thing would be, I get a bit of the other unfinished bits.
Banger alert.
Down this, this hallway here. There's another portal. This goes to the place near the village near Joe Kim's place.
Right. I think that was one of the first portals we tried to set up and had kind of a laugh about that too.
That is still there and functional. There's been a couple of things for applied energistics that I've had to go into the overworld for because it requires water in a way that you have to drop items into, which is kind of annoying. But then also, if you go around it, this is the big excavator that produces all of the ancient debris. It's hooked up to some thermoelectric generators, so it's off of my main grid because it's very, very energy hungry. But there's a chest at the back here with the production that's been running for the past couple of days.
What? So this thing doesn't actually remove blocks; it just produces resources for you, huh?
Correct. Yeah.
Wow. Jeez.
It's incredibly power hungry, which I think is a totally fine balancing act. Like, this will drain my system in 10 minutes. even with the millions and millions of RF I have stored up. It would fill up this chest pretty quick, but yeah. I'm currently planning on turning this all into... One of the things I want to do is on the other side of this portal is a desert village, and I want to do some desert decoration on this side of the nether portal. Very common nether decoration technique is to build your nether portal in the overworld and then do some nether take some netherrack into the overworld and decorate it so like the nether is sort of spilling out. And I wanted to do a bit of the reverse of that. Of have it so that the overworld is bleeding into the nether a bit, which you don't see as much.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah. Yeah. And then
for full speed, this thing needs 4,096 RF per tick. I haven't done power stuff long enough to know how to translate that.
Well, for context, if we come back to my power building here, each of these dynamos, when they're running, and these are high-level dynamos running, not quite at the top, but about as fast as you can get, are producing 160 a tick.
Okay, so you either need to scale to an absurd degree or start finding some other ridiculous power things.
Yeah, or just let it run slower, which is what I've been doing.
Huh. All right, you need 25 of these, and then
and these to get these filling, this is with 124 arboreal extractors, each of which has a tier 3 upgrade in it.
All right, so maybe you're not scaling this particular option. You're maybe looking for something else at that point.
Exactly. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Or you could scale it. I don't know. I'll tell you it'll live.
I mean, infinite space, right?
Uranium forever. Yeah.
I mean, if you had a building gadget. Oh, these Endermen are taking all these blocks. Stop it.
Oh my God.
Little thieves. Little thieves.
Get out of here.
Cool, friend. This is spectacular.
Yeah, I've been really loving this build. I'm definitely gonna keep working on it. Gonna finish that library. Gonna do some more decorating. I got some other buildings I want to do. I've been thinking about making a lightning forge because I noticed that was the dragon type that you hadn't done. And also you left me with a very nice black dragon egg.
Well, black dragon I believe is fire.
Let me double check.
I don't know if I gave you a fire or lightning dragon. I do have a lightning forge now. Crackle has been.
Oh, you do?
Crackle has joined his brothers.
All right, maybe I won't do all of the.
You do what you want to do. I don't want to yuck anyone's yum. Oh, you have so many dragons.
Yeah. Well, it's lightning are definitely the most annoying to find.
Yeah.
It looks like black dragons are lightning type.
I had a second lightning egg?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
And he also had one too. I thought I gave you a fire egg. I didn't know I had 2 lightning ones. That's wild. Okay.
Yep.
All right then.
I think gray dragons are fire. I don't know. The culling system is a bit arbitrary.
They do what they do. It's fine.
Yep. It's also been fairly clear to me that the lightning dragons were a recent addition to the mod based off of their documentation. But
oh, really?
That's well, if you look at like the...
Well, I guess it's originally called Fire and Ice, not Fire and Ice and Lightning.
Yeah. And if you look at the documentation for a number of the like the eggs or the Dragon Forge documentation only refers to fire and ice dragons. It doesn't talk about lightning at all.
I suppose the little things you notice.
Yeah.
My one disappointment with that mod is I wish they did like a high level alloy where you had to mix them together to encourage you to collect them all. But it is what it is.
That would be cool. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, it's my base. I've been ridiculously happy with how it has turned out.
I mean, it's spectacular. So
if you want to, and if you want to see more of this, go give me a follow.
Heck yeah. Type in chat so people can just click on your name. Makes it easier too.
Yeah. And also, if you like, oh, perfect. Thank you, ExachixKitsune. If you like fiddle music, I also do a bunch of that. I've been enjoying playing a lot of fiddle music lately. If you say remember some of the stuff from Desert Bus that I did.
Hey, friend.
Yeah.
One of the best collection of emotes. Emote game is quite strong.
Yeah, I do have some very good emotes.
All right, you can slap down that mega torch again.
One of my favorite. All right.
Stop all these Endermen from wrecking our day.
Yeah. Where did I put it? There it is. Boop.
You're free now.
Goodbye, imps. I'll miss you. Goodbye, lantern ghosts.
I wonder if Larry's still hanging out in my base. I got my very own lantern ghost, and I was pretty excited about that.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, the lantern ghosts are cool.
Oh, I might even get my very own magma slime again, too. No, bad.
Mm-hmm.
Stay away.
Yeah. A lot of that is because I believe your portal is within range of my base, so that while I'm online,
I just walk through.
magma. Yeah, so you might want to consider a little protective structure or something, maybe a fence.
Yeah, it's fine. Wait, did Larry go somewhere? Larry might be gone.
Did you name tag him?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Good. Check your mini map, maybe.
I think Larry's gone. Larry may have gone back through the portal and dipped their toes in the lava. Oh well, so it goes. All right, friend, thank you so much. I think I might poke other people to see if anyone else wants to do that too.
Perfect.
All right.
I'll drop out of the channel now. See you in chat.
Bye. I know I got a Kitsune and a Suffix around. Either of you feel comfortable? You want to hop in Discord and walk us through what you've been up to? Or I can just like poke around your bases as well. Beats. Yes, there we go. Our music collection just grew considerably there. Actually, while we wait for that, I want to listen to some of these songs. I don't have my jukebox up anymore. Stupid lag. All right, what do you sound like? All right, this song's really weird. Ah!
Hello, friend.
Hello, Suffix!
How you doing?
Good. Just listening to a banger over here.
As you should be.
Absolutely, Kitsune. All right, Suffix, where can I meet you, my friend?
Why don't you just come right to my base?
Oh my goodness. And what a base it is. Hey, what's up, Anime Kitty? Good to see you, friend.
Hello.
This skin of yours, man. This skin of yours.
Well, yeah, I had to kind of disrobe from all of my my armor because I actually got a little bit further into mana and artifice than I expected to. And I pledged myself to the fairies because they are fans of trickery and chaos.
Okay.
And they gave me a trinket that when I do this, I disappear entirely.
Oh, yeah. No, you're still there. What? That's like mega invisibility?
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, what is this? Necrotic focus? Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. There's just, just things.
Super
Just things,
invisibility.
nothing to worry
Oh,
about.
man. All right. Cool. Cool.
So you can follow me up over here.
I was about to say you're invisible. Okay, you're back. You've always got such an interesting approach to your bases. You have a little cockatrice friend. Hello, Calvin the Second.
So yeah, Joe will be pleased to know that I found a second Calvin. That was the big thing for me.
All right. I don't have context for that, but I'm glad. Okay, so first off, there's like 4 of you, and second of all, I just fell in a lava hole.
Hey, you're fine. You're fine. So that's actually my power generation. In fact, we can start down here. That's fine.
Sure. How do I get out? Whatever.
You just got to jump up over here. But I can always help you out. The power generation is fully done by these magmatic dynamos here, and then I just have them feeding into the power cells. The interesting thing is I have a kind of infinite lava source right here. And that is basically because of blood magic.
Uh-huh.
Basically, anytime the ritual that is set up there requires lava, it'll just automatically create it by pulling it from my pool of blood mana resource.
Yeah,
So
I noticed a big theme in your base was I'm constantly dying and also at the same time slowly being regenerated. So I'm in a constant state of pain. I'm just always in pain in your base.
that's kind of by design, yes. So if I change this to like say I need 1,000 buckets of blood in my or 1,000 buckets of lava in my system, it'll just pull it automatically, and the ritual will constantly generate more. Now the thing is, there is a limit to it because I need to have life points in my system.
Yeah.
Uh, Thankfully, I've upgraded to the point where I can hold like 1,000,000 life points, and
Huh.
also I've been, siphoning it from other people.
Yeah.
Uh,
Out of
they-
curiosity, your diorite store in the shopping area, does it funnel the blood that it steals back to here out of curiosity?
it might.
Oh my goodness. That's actually kind of sick.
It was just kind of a way to get things through.
That's
Now,
very funny, and I love it. And it's also like, oh my god, Suffix. Oh my god.
it also doesn't siphon that much for life points, but you know what? I thought it was a fun way to make that build
Yeah.
at least somewhat appetizing, and I chose quite specifically the diorite blocks that I thought looked the worst
Oh yeah.
for that build.
I mean, I love. I don't know if you heard James's appraisal of that shop.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, James is like, look, I don't even hate diorite, and this is awful. And then we found out it was also killing us.
Yeah, I used both of the types of diorite columns that were available in the stone cutter just to really mess it up. I used the actual like roof tile, which I hate as well as you, but I figured, it's got to be bad.
Kitsune says it's a blight upon our spawn town, and I love it.
Ah, perfect. That's exactly what I was going for. Actually, the plan was to actually like morph it over time to make it look good, because I believe
Oh.
you can make a nice structure with
Oh
diorite.
yeah. I mean,
It was just going to take an amount of blood points to make that transformation happen.
it's really
So,
funny.
yeah. Anyways, the other things that I've been playing with in the server, because we might as well, you can see there's a large kind of ritual setup here.
Yeah,
This is not a blood magic. It's
I
just
have
mana.
never done any mana in Artifice like at all, and this kind of reminds me of Thumbcraft right now, just the pattern and
A
everything.
little bit. Here, I'll actually start up this ritual because I set it up specifically knowing you'd be here. This is just like a little mote of magic ritual, but I love how everything looks as you do it.
Oh wow, this actually reminds me of Astral as well.
Yeah. And then you got to draw shapes with a wand.
Oh what?
Yeah. It gets
Wait, is this like
very,
black and
very
white stuff where you have to you have to draw the shape in the air as you do things?
exactly. Yeah.
Whoa, what?
It's a really cool mod actually. I didn't think I would like it as much as I did when I started playing it, but there we go. The one thing is some of these shapes are a little hard to draw. No, it's triangle. There we go. Oh, come on.
I don't know how many people played the old black and white games, but I remember needing to like draw a fireball in the sky while you're fighting and being stressed. That's wild.
And there you go. It just kind of creates different resources that you require.
Huh.
Yeah. So anyways, I've been playing around with this a bunch. One of the cool things is it actually allows you to create constructs. So kind of like the little golems that were in Thaumcraft in the last season of Surgecraft is the ability to have your own little workers.
Oh, look at them. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you're made out of obsidian and you're so
Obsidian and
thick.
gold.
Why is it so thick?
So this guy's designed to basically be basically designed to hammer out runes and do a bunch of auto crafting for me if I require it. So he's got one arm that's a hammer and then one arm that just kind of grabs and moves items.
Huh.
Yeah, It's very, very good. I actually just went up to tier 5 in Mana and Artifice over the last week, so I can actually kind of make him out of diamond and do all the other fun things and give him a ton of different instructions.
So out of curiosity, I think I accidentally unlocked Mana and Artifice because I'm level 1 in my top left corner with 110 mana, and that's never changed.
Yep. You have to kind of cast spells for that. You actually can also make that bar disappear.
Pardon?
Yeah.
How?
Here, grab that book. And then if you open it, in the lower kind of bookmark area, there's one that allows you to hide the HUD. You've probably picked up a few of these Codex Arcanas.
No kidding. After 10,000 years, oh my god. Our screen is so clean, chat. Look!
Yeah.
No random mana number up there anymore. I had no idea. All right, cool. Nothing like learning little quality of life changes like that on the last day, huh?
I mean, that's kind of the key.
Goodbye, mana. You already missed my mana? No, you don't. That's fair. Huh.
Are you following me now?
Looks like they are following you.
Yeah.
They just want to give you a hug, Suffix. Oh, they're gone now.
Great. Yeah, they fell down the hole. Perfect.
Oh.
It's fine. I need to recreate them anyways.
They're trying to fall. Oh, they might walk into the lava, Suffix.
Oh no. Come here. Live right here. No, maybe.
Getting some vibes. What is it? The Sorcerer's Apprentice, whatever, with the brooms. Just like unintended consequences of magic.
Oh yes, good movie actually. My partner and I are going through watching a bunch of Nicolas Cage films, for some reason.
Wait,
And
I'm sorry. Is there a Nicolas Cage rendition of that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Sorry. What?
Yeah. Nick Cage, Jay Baruchel. It's actually quite nice. Very, very funny.
Huh. Huh. All right.
I
like these support beams, by the way.
Yes. One of the first things that I actually did is kind of like find a little home and try and make it look good. My original idea for the whole base was to utilize this large canal that was generated into the world and build my pay.
I don't know how to tell you this. This is a river. This is not a canal, Suffix.
No, it's a canal. Chat, back me up on this. It's lined, so therefore it's a canal.
You know what? I'm using this then. Fine, I'm using this. I'm gonna find rivers and point to it, and I'm just gonna say, "Look, chat. Look, I made you a canal." And you're like, "No, you haven't, Serge. It's just a river. It was there already." But like, Suffix said, you can just call the river a canal now.
As long as it's lined, you absolutely can call it a canal.
Oh, is that the criteria?
Exactly.
He did not make this. You can't look at a river and be like, "You made this? I made this."
I did make parts of it.
All right. So, out of curiosity, I'm just going to follow how long you have lined this with diorite. I'm legitimately curious. Oh my god. How long did this take you?
A few hours.
Pardon?
Well, I had this nice adventurer who went and got a ton of diorite for me. And I couldn't let it go to waste.
Are you kidding me? This is absurd. Oh my god, it keeps going.
Yeah. It's a true canal worthy of chat.
It goes until you reach the sea.
Yep. Because then you have to get into the sea.
All right, that's x equals 530. That's 1,300 blocks on both sides, not even in a straight line lining that. Oh my god, look at it on the map, chat. All right, well, I guess we now have the Suffix Canal.
No, it's chat's canal. It's not mine.
Okay, all right, noted. I'm going to make a boat and I'm going to block it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that was an idea that I had as well. That's basically when I started this, when the whole Suez Canal thing was going on. And I'm like, you know what? It'd be funny if I like made one of the platforms for my base and then just have it fall and like block the block the whole canal. The thing that I really hate about building where I have is just all this dang snow. I
The
really hate it, like forms full blocks now.
Yeah, the snow falling and adding to it, it looks really messy. I wasn't a huge fan
Yeah.
of that. So hold on, I don't know if I'm there yet or not. I definitely am not. It's kind of neat when you look at it from afar because it makes the snow look way deeper. Maybe I don't. I mean, I like that it stops. I like that it doesn't get any
Yes.
thicker than a full block.
Yeah. So when I first started on the server, I got pretty far into blood magic. In fact, I haven't really played with it a bunch after this point. I'm at a tier 4 of 5 altar
Mm.
because unlocking tier 5 literally gives you nothing. The mod has not been implemented to the point where any of the tier 5 things are
Well,
worthwhile.
so funny story. We actually tried to use your blood magic setup yesterday on stream because to hatch a lightning dragon, you need it to rain. And the only thing we could think of was using like a minor altar thingy to make it work. And
Oh,
that
okay.
hasn't actually been carried over from 1.12 ritual or
Yeah.
blood magic to 1.16. So it just didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah. But you did, I guess, feed into uh, my life point
Yeah,
thing. So thank you. That's great.
I'm actively being vampired as we speak.
That's great. That's perfect. Everything's going to plan.
Uh-huh.
Uh, there's a few other things I guess I should show you.
Sure,
Um,
please.
Realistically, the base itself is kind of just a place to fiddle around with things. So like up in this little area, this entire wall was full of storage drawers before the incident.
Rip storage drawers. That's honestly, as much fun as this server has been, some of the setbacks have been heartbreaking.
Yeah, that's
Storage
very true.
drawers, the armor stands, which I totally inflicted on myself. I just the server gives and it takes away, right?
Yeah, it's definitely one of those like it felt like there was always one step forward, two steps back with
Yeah.
a lot of things that I was like really excited about, and even like mods as well. Like I got very into blood magic, and then realized that some of the really cool things aren't here yet, and then like, well, I guess I'll move on to something else, which doesn't feel as on theme for me, but you know what? I did it anyway. Um, another sad thing that another one step forward, two steps back is this whole quantum ring in the back. This is how you can connect the AE2 networks um, across a vast distance by using, a bit of machines and TNT and playing with the fabric of the universe. It's fine. Everything's okay. Um, but unfortunately, this is what I was going to use to make my diorite hut produce diorite with blood points.
Hmm.
It just didn't want to work. I tried setting it up like 8 different ways, and for some reason, it just doesn't want to connect and draw power from the network. Even though I know you've got to do it like a very specific way, it hasn't worked yet.
Oh
So
no.
uh, my whole plan of like when I was watching that clip of James and you guys on Mine O'Clock discussing how the drawing blood should increase the diorite
Right?
in
Yeah.
the shop, that is absolutely what I was going for. I just couldn't make it happen.
Out of curiosity, Wormbo says, what if both ends are chunk loaded?
Um, I've tried chunk loading both ends in the past, and I didn't want to because we were trying to avoid chunk loading as much as possible here on the server, but it still didn't work. I was alone for a few hours and I had both spots chunk loaded and nothing happened. So
Hmm.
it's it's a shame, but I think unfortunately hasn't had that full implementation yet because, I mean, it's still, mods are still being worked on for 1.16. So yeah, it's fine, but again, like, you know, a bit sad when it comes to that kind of thing. Here is this little section of machine here of all the inscribers is the same thing that Max had in his base, in their base, but automated actually. So if I go to the panel, I can actually just ask for, um, let's say, the logic ports, and if I get 10 of them crafting, it'll actually just automatically make them.
Oh.
And you can, there's like a little crafting monitor in the corner here that shows you how many are left to be made.
What are you
So
using? Right. And your power generation is down below with the lava stuff.
yeah, it's
And
all
your self-sustaining lava source is using blood magic to generate more lava, which you consume as a consumable fuel source.
yeah, exactly right.
Huh.
I suppose the one other thing to show you would be in the spawn town. So I will meet you there, and it is not my diorite shop.
Okay. Wait, where did you teleport to?
Oh, I'm in the guild hall.
Is there a teleport stone in the guild hall?
Yeah, of course.
What? Where?
In the guild hall.
Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Pardon?
Welcome to the guild. We will shortly be taking over once your guild stops producing for the people on the server. And we'll make sure that everything continues to be done.
Suffix? You even have a Nega logo?
So, about 3 weeks ago, I was contacted by another member of the server, Kris.
Oh, just outing her. All right. Okay.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, I have to give props. Kris sent me a message and just like, hey, I have a fire pit in the guild hall and I want to make it a secret entrance to a rival guild. And therefore, I want you to be the guild master. And my response was, that's amazing, but any guild like this shouldn't have a master. It should be all chaos and anarchy all times. So anyone is welcome to join, including you, Serge, as long as you're willing to promote chaos and not hate any other block that's being used in Minecraft.
Interesting.
Which includes the ones that are wonderfully displayed on our logo.
Yeah. The very deliberate use of diorite and granite there. Hold on 1 second, friend. Suffix. Joe's like, I want screenshots. All right, hold on. I just need you to stand in front of that logo for a second. Could you, all right, a little bit. Oh, if I hide the UI, I can't get your name. This is fine. All right, there we go. And screenshot taken. And just in case Joe wants it. Wait, where? Hello? Oh, I hated that.
The fun things that you can do when you align yourself with the tricksters.
Kitsune is just like, I'm getting into mana and artifice. Yeah.
It's very good. Although the thing is, if Max doesn't have that mega torch going up in their base, I can't actually visit because the imps will all attack me.
Wait, you're just Naruto, right? That's right. That's the shadow clone jutsu, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is so funny. The black elevator disguised in the fire pit. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah. I tried to make it so much more, like, secretive, but I realized that there's just, like, you just right-click it with any other block and it becomes camouflage. And I'm like, oh, well, that's simplistic instead of dealing with pistons and hidden buttons and everything else.
I love how you decorated this wall. You're like, we got this.
I've taken, like, this was all our master builder. Like, and I know for a fact that it is not quite finished. It's gonna be, I assume, epic in scale. But yeah, all I've done is put in the elevator, wrote the rules, and put in this waystone, which is totally not a rival guild base in progress.
It's literally called Totally Not a Rival Guild Base in Progress. All right, well, it could be anything other than being a rival guild base in progress, right? It's pretty clearly. Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. What else could it be?
Oh my god. All right.
Could be a boat.
Define plot against the guild. We're sending in regards. Don't talk about Fight Club. Don't fight. Like, this is art. This is art. Oh. Good question. Is your guild base an isekai, out of curiosity?
I mean, I think it has to be.
That's fair.
That's all I got for you, Serge.
That's spectacular. That's actually spectacular.
Thank you for letting me into your playground once again.
Yeah. No worries,
I'm sorry
my friend.
for kicking all this sand around.
No, you do you. You do you. This is spectacular. I just realized I have dragon food I need to drop off here really quickly. Oh yeah, by the way, friends, turns out Joe also has dragon snacks. If you need food, not just for you, JoJo's Bizarre Tavern also has yummy dragon nom-noms. How cool is that? Suffix, spectacular. I adore you. Thank you very much, friend.
Thank you, friend.
All right, ciao.
Have a good one.
Yeah. Hey, Anime Kitty, I saw you in chat. I don't know if you'd like to give me a guided tour. I also saw Kris. Kris, if you want to show people what you've been up to. I'm also happy to just sort of like putter around and have you direct from chat, but whatever you're comfortable with. Anime Kitty says, sure, it's not much. Absolutely, hop on in, friend. This is also a great opportunity to introduce the community to the mods, whom you get to see in chat a whole bunch. Honestly, but whatever they're comfortable with, right? Suffix again with the god, they don't stop. Hello, Anime Kitty?
Hi, Serge.
How you doing?
Good. It feels so weird to be on stream.
Oh, no worries. I just realized that in like Surgecraft 1, we did the dragon fight together. And I invited everyone in, and that's it. And I, you know, for how much work you do and how much I depend on the mods for everything in this community, I don't feel like I often get a chance to really highlight or show y'all off. And I know I gave you zero notice, but here we are.
No, it's fine. I've been on the last couple days cooking up a surprise that I hopefully will have done before stream ends.
God, on par with what Suffix just got me with? What kind of surprise?
Well, that would ruin it, wouldn't it?
That's fair. That is fair. All right, where am I meeting you?
I am right in front of my cozy little house.
I am on my way. Speaking of cozy little house, did you make the little kitty things?
What kitty things?
Have you not seen the kitty things?
Not sure what you mean.
Head to the Serge and Joe waypoint. I thought for sure this was you. Okay. How mobile are you flight-wise?
Easily.
Okay, follow me this way really quickly. So we are above the dragon areas. Look at this. So these are called the kitty cabins, which, you know, your name being Anime Kitty, I thought you were responsible for. These are cute as heck.
I noticed it says 1 of 4. I wonder why.
Yes. Well, there's one at your base.
Really?
Yeah. What do you... Yeah. Aren't these absolutely adorable?
I knew I should have built them sooner.
Oh, it was you.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, all right. All right. Haha. They are you.
I have 2 more I can show you.
Joe says, "Who built
The
these?" All right. All right. Well, let's waypoint over to your base because I saw the second one there.
Yes, the second one was the prototype.
Ah.
Thought it would be fun.
No, I love them. They're adorable. So the second one, I take it you're going to lead us to. One of my goals today was to try and find all of them. Yes! Isn't this super
Did
cute?
you happen to look in any of the barrels?
I did. I noticed the fish snacks and the chickens and the totally catnip TM.
Yes.
Does this one have totally catnip? Yes, it does. Totally not catnip. Adorable. Love it. Now, Joe had a theory here, which was you had too many cats, and so there wouldn't be a lag thing. You had to spread them out.
Actually, the fun part, I was just sitting around and was like, "Oh, I really want to do something fun, but I'm bored of towers.
Sure.
You know what? Let's make a bunch of huts and put cats in them."
Yeah, I'm here for it. All right, where are the other two?
All right. Well, I was gonna send you on a fun scavenger
Oh, I'm
hunt,
sorry.
but now that you've found the first 2,
Yeah.
I was talking to Arclight actually, and he theorized that you would take at least like 2 to 3 streams to find them.
Oh, and I found it yesterday. Yeah.
All right, let's head to the starter village.
All right. We don't deserve Anime Kitty. Agreed.
So let's actually see if you can spot it yourself first.
I need a higher vantage point. I need to be able to get on top of this.
Also,
Aha.
Suffix A plus. Freaking sneaky guild hall. My goodness.
Is it? No, it's not this sneaky tree. What? Is it also pink?
No.
Oh,
it's
you.
not.
Oh, camouflaged in the local. Oh, I thought I nailed that jump. It has to be on this hill. It has to be. Wait, hold on. The vines. No. I'm gonna sneeze 1 second. Oh, I'm having a very rough allergy day today.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's welcome to spring. Wait. No. Oh, this is really cool. All right, I'm getting distracted. Help me.
All right, you are very close. All right,
Yeah.
come back up on the hill.
Uh-huh. Oh, I see it now. Oh, and the path opens up. Oh, I love that they're different colors.
I had to alter the hill a little bit to make it fit, but yeah, I love it. It's so cute.
I like the different. I love the different color palette inside. Hello, meow meows.
I'm so glad you noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only gripe I have currently with the mod is that not all the barrels will turn into their appropriate ones. So these all ended up as regulars instead of. I think I wanted to alternate with them with spruce to kind of have color variance.
Yeah, I had some struggles with the barrel recipes for sure. Is there a texture? Oh, there's glass on the inside. I was like, what is this line? Oh no.
I really love what clear glass does when you smelt it in the oh no, kitty, no.
I know. I'm trying to fix them. Oh, they went up the they're stuck on the vine. Oh, I'm just gonna leave. Oh god, what have I done?
Yeah, I love what it does for the top. It creates like a pseudo clear, like you could see through it a little bit.
Heck yeah. And number 4?
Number 4, I just finished.
Hold on.
And I was very scared that you were gonna find it a few minutes ago. We're gonna go to Max's base, actually.
Wait, you hid one at Max's?
Yes.
In the Nether. Seriously? Max, did you know this?
Max knew I was hanging out, but I didn't show him until after I was done and you had left.
How did you hide that in their base? All right, hold on.
Yes. Oh, you didn't hit anything. Good. Oh, I hate you.
Oh, was there a gas?
Yes. Oh, I'm so sorry. I yell when I'm surprised.
All right, let me go through the inside here so I don't accidentally gas
oh, no, it's
the
complete.
place.
Oh.
Max said they found out very recently, and they'll put a force field up for it. Are you up?
Oh,
Where are you?
I am up above it on a cliff. There you are. Go the other way.
Yeah, I had to get a vantage point. Oh my goodness! Wow. Oh, this is adorable. Wow, yeah, we were like right beside this. How did I not notice the orange leaves?
I put those up a little after. I thankfully hadn't done the leaves just yet.
Oh, why do they have little potion effects?
I am not sure. It might be the reason because they're in the Nether, and cats really probably shouldn't be in here.
Oh, the little meow meows. It might be the beacon. The beacon is giving them regeneration. Oh yeah, they're totally regenerating. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, I was trying to find. I wanted to make these warped and game. Anyway.
Game doesn't have warped barrels.
It has it, but it's the same problem. But I wanted to try and figure out a color palette that would work in the Nether, and I literally came up with the 4th cabin location this morning. I was like, where do I put a 4th one? It'd be a pain to put it in the desert, because then you don't have the same glass effect.
I felt super bad just like making everybody rush panic to try and finish things. It wasn't my intention.
Oh, it worked out. It worked out fine. Oh, stupid guest. Yeah.
Hold on, I got that. Oh no.
No!
No! No!
It didn't get anything vital. It only got like the nylium. Oh gods. Oh. It's okay. It got like.
Oh no, it's on fire!
Oh no!
Ow, you're hitting me! No.
I'm fine. Everything is fine. Oh goodness.
All right.
Of course there had to be an event. Well, not too much is broken. It's fine.
All right. Give us a tour of your base.
Hi. Oh no, box. I took my magnet off so I wouldn't pick up Max's stuff. I get so used to just all of it vacuuming up.
Yeah. I hope that's not Larry. It is Larry! Larry, no! Oh, goodbye, Larry.
We hardly knew ye.
Wait, Larry's not burning to death. Larry's just currently on fire, but not taking damage. Larry's immune to fire? Yes, Larry. Oh, thank goodness. Larry can't burn. My heart.
I suppose that makes sense. They live here.
All right, well, we solved the mystery of Larry. Larry's just chilling.
Chilling like a villain.
All right, I'm heading through the portal.
All right, I'm going to go to the front of the house so I can have the tour.
Wait, where?
Oof.
I got confused as to where I am. Ooh, secret tunnel.
I mean, yeah. You don't know where you are unless I show you.
That's fair. Can we talk about this koi pond for a second?
Yes.
Isn't this place magical?
Exactly why I moved in. When there's not a high player count, there are so many koi.
You get the entire passive mob camp in this koi pond.
Pretty. I really should put like fairy light kind of things leading to the pond.
Mm.
I keep getting distracted by things.
Yeah, it turns out in a game where you can do literally anything, it's very easy to lose track and leave things behind.
Okay. Exactly.
So you are my closest neighbor other than Fugi.
Yes, Fugi is your indentured servant.
Look, I invested in Fugi. We had a business arrangement, and he took my initial investment and ran with it in a direction I don't think anyone expected.
No. All right. This is where I set up shop. I love the koi pond. I decided I wanted like this mossy waystone. It's so cute.
Yeah.
It fits in with this like tree aesthetic.
Agreed.
And I really liked the cherry wood, so I kind of went with this with the ender lantern does not put off a lot of light, but I think it's very cute.
Mm.
Now, my base is not nearly as magnanimous as some people's because I'm not great with colors. And
We have such a similar build palette. I adore it. I like the fur on the floor. I like the contrast between the cherry and the marble. No, it looks great.
Let's see. My storage is just lots of chests everywhere
Whatever.
because I'm too busy.
Ow! Ow!
Wait, what? Oh wait, is it tech? That's so strange.
Ow!
Baby. Baby, why did you do that? Why did you hurt Serge like that? All right, hold on. Let me take him outside. Are you gonna hurt? No. Okay, good. Now,
Why are we chill now? I'm so confused.
Why are you following? Yes, you are. Honey, why did you do that? We like Serge. Now, you sit here. Oh, it's probably because there's patrolling mode, and it's just like, who are you?
Mmm.
All right, I started setting up cooking. I have lots of chickens. Oh wow, they filled that up. Okay. I have lots of eggs. Should people need too many eggs?
Sure. Don't tell Uno. The spruce.
No, Uno's not online yet.
I like the spruce and fir transition you have here too. Very nice.
I mean, what?
It's an
Why?
elevator.
I put you outside. Stop that. Anyway. All right. So this is the way down to my mines because you can't not have a way to mines.
Yeah. That's yeah. Again, nice transition.
That one recently. All right. Storage when I felt like it. I just started working a couple weeks ago downstairs with the immersive stuff.
Yeah, look at this. Tinkers and immersive stuff. This is fantastic.
Still a little tricky. External heater has become my best friend because, I don't need coal. Thank you. But trying to figure out how all the wiring works.
Yeah.
Especially getting into higher RFs.
Very cool.
Brain breaking.
Couple people have gotten into IE. I mean, Joe Kim being probably the furthest of people I've seen.
Oh yeah, Joe's favorite pastime is where's Anime Kitty so I could shoot her with my lasers.
Thanks, Joe. Creating a nice, welcoming environment on our server with lasers. All right, sure, why not?
Let's go up.
Oh, up. Right,
Yes.
and this was your... Actually, I don't know. You tell me.
This was the beginning of my astral sorcery stuff, and I've noticed you don't have to shift. You can actually hold right-click over the next star, which is much easier on my hand.
Oh! I wonder if that's new.
Not sure. And this is all my astral sorcery stuff.
Yeah, you got quite far in this.
I'm not nearly as expert as Serifina is, but I got the attunement altars.
So you did like the whole skill tree unlock thing as well?
Yep.
Mm.
I wonder if I have any more skills that I haven't appointed. You got the ritual pedestal, which I need to really figure out, because crystals are the min-maxy part, which is tricky. And I really liked this hill, so I picked all of the cherry blossom trees that wouldn't block the line of sight of any of the things that needed the sky.
Oh, of course, of course. Right, because for
That-
whatever reason, leaves interfere even though they're transparent or something weird like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
look
really
at this.
weird.
Look at the perfect sculpting you have of the shape of this tree so that it doesn't interfere with your altar. Now,
Yeah,
what
it's
is
it's
this
silly.
green glowy thing over here? I'm very curious.
Ooh, this green glowy thing is the tree beacon. The tree beacon is, I've noticed if you leave the chunk loaded area, it will stop working. But you plant a tree and it will harvest when it grows all, all of the wood associated with the tree. Look at the green glowy it does.
What? What? Wait. What?
Now, it'll pop off a log from the tree beacon in a second and it will get sucked in to my little ender hoppers so that I don't have to stand here and have the logs and collect the logs.
Does it do it like forever, or does it? I don't quite
It
understand.
it will do it for as long as these particle of a tree exists, which 500 logs a little bit more.
Seriously? Okay, so it's way more efficient than just bone mealing. So it doesn't just like it's not just 10 logs or whatever.
No, that would be sad.
Yeah.
But it will also get saplings. It will also get sticks. If you have if the cherry trees, it'll give you the cherries themselves. So dark oak, this is amazing because you get saplings.
Huh. Cool. Very cool. Oh, I have eggs. 1 second there. Wait, no, you have a magnet on, so I can't give you these eggs. There you go. Thank you. Did did you just yeet an egg at me and it hatched a chicken?
Maybe. Oh, that's very funny. Oh, and then down here, we've got my starlight infuser. Got my light well set up. I have two almost a full chalice and a bit over here, so I'm not hurting on starlight.
I don't know
'Cause
if they had chalices when I did this in Surgecraft 2.
no, they
Or
did.
maybe I just didn't. I know the light well, but I don't remember the other bit. Huh. Is it just like a
I mean,
giant fluid container for light well, whatever?
yes, it is very handy. It's
Hmm.
past the light well stage, so haha, you have to work for it now.
Mm.
Link you to this, and then you link crystal to that. And now it will make light. And it will just continue to feed it. I'm currently in the process of grinding out collector crystals of wonderful efficiency so that I can not have to do all of this at night. Look how
Oh
big this
yeah.
thing is.
Yeah, I remember getting to the point where I had a couple of like weird little floaty platforms that let me do astral stuff during the day, and that was a game changer.
Oh yeah. I could make the floaty platforms right now. I really want to make the good crystal before I make the floaties.
That's fair.
And then, not fancy, but I put out here in the open my telescope
I mean the
because
positioning
so
on the
much
hill.
room.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I got very lucky. I was online one day when the solar eclipse happened, so I have all of the
Is it
constellations.
Horologium is the one that's like impossible to get?
Has to be the night after a solar
It's like
eclipse.
once every 30 days. I think I remember when I tried to get that one, we had to I think it's like there's a /time command that outputs the day as a number. And then we had to calculate, all right, we're 14 days away. Like, okay, oh my God. Every 36 days? It's 64 days, something absurd like that. Yeah.
Oh, Google told me 32, but
I like that. I like
oh
that we
well.
have 3 different numbers now.
Of course. And then, oh, I forgot something over by the house. It's not very big. It's nothing compared at all to Fugi. But I
You're
have
doing
the
some Botania
tiniest.
too?
I have the tiniest little Botania set up. Oh wait, what am I thinking?
Wait,
I have
what's
actually
this?
2 areas.
What's this glass thing over here?
I was gonna out. Yeah, I just remembered. Oh wait, I have 2 things to show you. This I was working on a glass dome so that I could put my nature's aura stuff in a cuter spot.
Ah,
Because nature's aura is, in my experience, a little dangerous.
pardon?
In not so much in the blood magic sense, but if you drop your aura too low, bad things can start happening.
Huh. I've barely dabbled in this one at all. I remember Uno setting up just a very, very, very small amount of Nature's Aura when I did Path of Magic 3 like 8 million years ago. And it was to get basically this pink tree behind you because I wanted Cherry Blossom, the ancient tree or whatever. And
Yeah. The ancient log is a very pretty wood.
like that was it. Suffix is very, very intrigued now.
Yeah, exactly. Kitsune.
Oh, right. I remember that. Sorry, go ahead, Enemy Kitty.
No. It's that's the example I have. It's if it goes too far in the wrong way, then undead things start happening, things start rotting. It's scary.
I thought they accidentally infested tree leaves with a magical aura that started to spread uncontrollably and then got into the spawn chunks so nobody could stop it. So they needed us to come in and
Oh.
like creatively
No.
reset the wood. Am I mistaken?
That wasn't the nature's aura problem. That
Oh.
was the gold. That's the base starting gold leaf. If it's too close to another tree, it starts turning all those leaves into gold leaf.
Ah.
Which it looks really pretty, but if you're not intending it to, it gets
Yeah.
everywhere. Yeah, Warbo, that was the Serge craft too.
These little stands are very cute.
You put little items on these, a sapling, and you make rituals. It's very cute. Okay, and my Botania setup is actually over by my nether portal. It's very small. I just have endo flames because I just don't have the energy to automate Botania.
I've always found setting up Botania to be exhausting, unfortunately. And I know it's cool and it's got some like really neat trinkets, but I'm just like, oh my god, it's so much work.
Oh yeah, oh god, that would be a month ago now. You can make little trinkets like a Majora's mask that I gave to Joe Kim because I was like, oh, this is very cute. Joe is my friend. Here, have a cute thing.
Awesome.
But yeah, I think that is most of it. It's very simple, but I like it.
Oh,
With my
this is
secret tunnel.
spectacular. I love the secret tunnel.
I don't use my secret tunnel as much as I should. I started playing with mana and artifice, but Suffix Kits ran into the same thing. It's a little finicky with the drawing, and I'm not quite sure how the path to progression works, so it's going to require more fiddling.
Sometimes it can be exhausting to like play a game with a like having the wiki open, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Cool. Well, thank you so much for hopping in and taking the time to show your stuff off, friend.
You're welcome. I'm glad everybody likes it.
Heck yeah. All right. I guess I'll hop out, and I'm gonna check out Kitsune next, and they're not as interested in hopping into voice chat, which fair enough. Bye, friend. Okay, that means I can also take off my headphones. You're gonna voice chat? You don't have to. I don't want to in any way put you out or make you feel uncomfortable. Don't feel obligated just because other people have done it that you have to as well. Very, very big here on respecting folks' boundaries. You think it'll be okay? Absolutely. Then it'd be great to come hang out. Yay, Kitsune!
Hello.
Hello, friend! How are you?
I'm okay. To let me know if voice is bad and all that.
Chat, how are the Kitsune levels? What did you have for dinner tonight?
I haven't eaten.
Oh no!
It's only 7. It's fine.
All right. There we go. We could bump up. Okay. touch low? That's fine.
Cool.
I've got things on my end. I have all of the power.
All of the power. I know.
All right.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Where can I meet you?
So what waypoint do you have?
I have the one at the top of the tower, and I think Joe dropped one in your base at some point. No,
The
I
one-
have the Kitsunes, which I believe is at
Yeah.
the top of the tower.
Yes. That is a good place to start.
Welcome to Kitsunes. Look to the north.
Yes. So I basically claimed this tower so I would have an overlook.
Yeah.
And thus I have an overlook of what is going on.
Was this always a cherry blossom forest? Yes, I think it was.
Yes, this was always cherry blossom. So I swam around for a bit. We're quite far to the northwest.
So for orientation for everyone, this is the starter village. This is my base. This is Anime Kitty. There's Suffix's canal. And we're all the way over here. And I think Uno's around here somewhere, Joe Kim, and then Serifina. And then
Yeah.
Arclight's down here somewhere. Raven's there-ish.
There's a big lot of water around, and I just basically boated around until I found here.
Sure.
But you can see that the birch building is the first building I built, so we'll go and fly down to there.
Yeah, of
and
course.
Have a look at things. We'll just
I love the mobility in this pack so much.
so good.
So you're a rather accomplished builder as well here. Look at this place.
Thank you. Ooh. Yes, so I built this basically this shame box right at the beginning, this starter house, and then I built the rest of the house, this room.
Oh, do you just like add additions to the back?
And then I added the additions to the back, and then I added the things to the back. So I just, yeah, it's nice and progressed. But then this basically became the House of Britannia. And out the front, there's not a lot now, but there used to be Britannia around here, and there's a entirely Britannia-based living rock creator here, which is not actually set up at the moment because I keep dismantling things to avoid creating too much lag.
I feel you on that one.
Yeah,
The great reconstructing. I mean, have you taken TNT to a giant part of your base yet? Are we at that point of lag reduction or not quite?
No, but I am on my 4th power generation method.
Yeah. Hold on. Can we talk about this butterfly for a second? Hello. Oh my goodness, I love you.
So I'm going to do a casual plug at the moment.
Sure.
I made that butterfly because that's the mod I made for the Desert Bus Game Jam.
Really?
So I made that butterfly.
No kidding. Magical metals?
Yes.
That's so cool. I had no idea. We have a couple people done stuff too. I know Sean Dark Marford has done stuff. Uno and Sean made Snad. Serifina, of course. I had no idea. It died!
Yes. Yes. I think I added this on after the game jam, but it's a little... The box makes the butterfly, but then the butterfly dies after a certain amount of time to sort of recycle it to avoid the box just being able to create butterflies endlessly.
Oh no! All right, I thought I heard it somehow. I thought I'd accidentally killed your butterfly and I felt really bad.
No.
It's a phoenix butterfly.
Yes.
The circle of life.
This one specifically grows crops. So it
does like a pollination thing.
Yeah. If I do this, it will seek out the crop and bone meal it. Eventually.
Go, little friend. We believe in you. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It needs to path to it. So it might fly around it. But yes. So I've used those in a couple of places because I made them and it would be rude not to.
Wow. Cool.
Right. So, yes. If we come in here.
I'm sorry, I'll close doors behind us.
So yes, and then we have this little hall, which I was
Hello.
going to expand more things on either side of, and then I decided it was too big already.
Sure.
Because I needed to get onto more stuff. And upstairs is sort of becomes a dead end. So I have a bedroom, which is really nice, cute loft bedroom. It's great.
I like the view of the sea.
Yep. And then my mana and artifice room with mana weaving altar and various things.
So trippy looking into that. One sec real quick, friend. Code Gorilla, thank you so much for 34 months. Appreciate the continued support.
Yeah.
I love the lines on the interior here.
Yeah, it's all done as part of the exterior roof, so it'll just sort of sinks into this room as well. Yeah. Stairs. Right. My Kanban room.
Yeah.
The building plan on one wall, and then overall goals, and then smaller tasks.
Good way to break things down, of course.
The original two. So this room on the right is the original storage room with a very cute little fireplace that briefly had a chisel and bits thing in it that crashed the server.
Oh, really? You wanna share that story a bit more?
So I used chisel and bits to try and
that's fine.
to try and do the outside and shape the outside, and for briefly the chisel and bits thing wasn't working. So,
oh, right. In the very, very, very first version of this pack, you were the one who discovered that chisel and bits will absolutely just destroy a server. Right.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry. And briefly, this Minecraft skin was made by our very talented Avi.
Oh, no kidding.
It's very cute.
It is very cute.
Some minor stuff in here, so minor automated mana and artifice and composter and tools, various things in here.
Yeah, I mean, look, modded is the sort of thing where you just kind of accumulate everything, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I fell.
And then
oh my goodness! I'm sorry, I've ruined the reveal. Oh, I love this.
I always knew I was going to make a big canal street thing. So this is that, with buildings along either wall, each wall, and more buildings will go at the top eventually.
Now this is a canal, chat. This is a canal. So this is super funny because I remember in vanilla Minecraft when chat basically purchased a canal through bits on the Mushroom Island, that we had a piece of reference art that looked like this, and I was just like, nah, I don't have time to make this. This is spectacular.
Yeah, so I mean, I've never been. I've seen the vlogs. This is, to me, what I imagine the San Diego Riverwalk to look like. It's sort of inspired by that, and yeah, and then you've got each of the buildings off to either side that are like their own little distinct shops. So they've all got their own distinct. If we go down here, you can see little signs, and they're all distinct things.
Little mining area here. Heck yeah. Oh, this is adorable. Oh, and they connect to each other too.
Yeah, so these two particularly connect to each other because you've got this mining guild essentially, and my AE2 mess.
There's something kind of spectacular about this too, though.
Yeah. Various little bits of automation in here, but most of it is fairly sensible stuff.
These are hard drives or something, is that right? Makes it smarter for more storage? I can't remember.
So I'm doing AE2 without any hard drives.
Okay.
So these are the controllers, so they're the central computers of AE2, and they sort of bind the network together. But all of the storage is actually upstairs, and we'll go and see that in a minute. But
okay.
This connects to all the upstairs, and everything is in chests upstairs. So Um, so yeah, that's actually probably a good place to start. Is going outside and then going.
Oh, I
sorry,
apologize.
going upstairs and having a look at what's upstairs because it's simpler. So yes, this might lag things out slightly. Half
Ah.
of my storage drawers, but not all of them, because
Out
I
of
just couldn't get rid
curiosity,
of all of them.
hold on.
Um,
If I go this way, I'm just checking my frames here. I'm really wondering how much of an impact storage drawers have for you here too. I lose about 20 frames just by facing the different direction.
yeah. So yeah.
Drawers, you're so pretty. Why you do this, drawers? Why you do this?
I could probably replace a bunch of them with chests.
No. I mean, they look beautiful. I love storage drawers. I like the, what is this? 4 different woods? 3 different woods? The repeating
It's
pattern?
3, so it's a checkerboard of oak, and then you've basically got alternate cells being the darker or the lighter color. So it kind of looks like you're going. Is it probably most visible on this one back here, where you can see that there's a row and it goes goes the medium color, the lighter color, the medium color, the lighter color, and then the next row up is dark, medium, dark, medium.
Yeah.
Um,
Cool.
yeah. So,
Oh,
so
cool.
this is where.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
There's a comment I want to address from the Wormbo. Says drawers are a frame rate issue. They shouldn't be, I think, a TPS, which means it's not a server thing. Is that what that means? I don't know what the difference is between FPS and TPS, so.
Yeah. So FPS is the server slowing down. It's how many ticks the server is using to calculate stuff.
All right, T is TPS, yes, ticks per second, which is server. FPS is just you and what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah. And then
cool.
So I have this wonderful storage answer, and then I still have shame chests. So.
Yeah. I mean, look, sometimes it's tough, right? You need to have a home. That's the one downside to drawers is while they're spectacular and they look good, when it comes to storing a lot, like small amounts of different items, it's not great. So having a chest just to dump everything else makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and there's some chests right at the back that are hooked up to AE2 that fulfill that purpose for the network, but aren't actually in the drawers. So yes. So it probably makes most sense to come and look at my transport hub.
Transport hub.
Nice. Which is in this nice stone building.
You got the little guild crest too.
Yep.
Hello, fishies! Oh my goodness! What the?
And they get stuck in here for some reason.
Yeah.
They are not best happy with this, but you know.
What are you doing, silly fishes? Wait, did they swim?
It specifically doesn't connect all the way down because on previous servers I've had problems with having a big lake full of salmon, for example, and then the salmon just flowing upstream up into like where I've got the water pouring into the pond. And the salmons just sit there like, hello.
Like, what is this idiot fish doing?
Yeah, precisely.
Anytime I've had a waterfall into a water feature, all of my fish have died by swimming up the waterfall and just falling out and suffocating. And you're like, fish, please, please, please.
Well, there's all this glass here. They were coming up the waterfalls at the side and just flopping out because it was originally open to the air, and they just, so I glassed it up to protect them. There's space here for an astral gateway if one needs.
The footprint. With sky access, very clever.
My interior waystone and a nether portal that spawned in the absolute best position I've ever had a nether portal appear in.
Wait, this wasn't deliberate on this side?
No, this was not deliberate.
Okay.
This ends up. Is it going to let me go through? This ends up here in the middle of the fortress.
In the middle of the crossroad. This is
Yeah.
random?
Yes.
What?
Right? I don't know. Anyway, it's terrifying to come to the Nether, so yeah.
I'm just imagining if this was loaded, you could have wither skeletons walk through your portal.
Yeah, that's. I hadn't thought about that. I did put up all this netherrack in order to make it at least more safe.
Yo, that's so funny. I have never seen a portal spawn inside a nether fortress before.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Terrifying is the word I used when that happened. Um, so yeah, let's. Do you want to see every build? Do you want to see every part? Every building?
Show me what you want to show me. The floor is yours, my friend. Hey, Cryo, thank you so much for 30 months of support. I appreciate it.
So here's a very rough Britannia setup.
Yeah?
It's got up to the point of making terra steel, which I know is not as much as Fugi, but
Look, we can't base ourselves on what Fugi does. Fugi is a statistical anomaly and should be disregarded.
so yes, this is. It's got a placeholder wall because I was going to make a big botanical garden over there, but it didn't quite get there. I've bit off a lot more than I can chew, but I've done enough with what I have, so it's not sad. It's fine.
I do like the little fort build you have on that side. I just realized from this side. Good shape.
Mm.
Little power lines coming out. And there are a whole bunch of shops on the other side, too.
Yeah, so there's shops on either side of this. We've got the 4th generation of my power setup. Because originally I had the arboreal extractors that
Similar to Max?
that Max has,
Oh.
but they were very slow, and I kind of just didn't want to spam loads of them, so I converted to a hybrid setup which uses. So it's got these small tree cutters from Engineers Decor, which just cut trees.
Oh my goodness, and another moth! Hello, little friend. Oh, geez, what have I done?
Don't worry about it. I've got a lot of stuff. But yeah, there's a floating Britannia plant somewhere.
It's above the pink box, yeah.
Well, yeah. So there's right,
oh, there's
one above
several
the
of
pink
them.
box. There's one on the ground here, which is called a Ranacarpus, and what that one does is it takes blocks that are dropped near it and replants them on similar blocks. So it's planting all the saplings. The tree cutters cut the saplings, or they cut the trees down when they're grown. And then there's a hopper hock which collects all the debris and puts it in the 2 storage drawers, which then feed into, there's XNet that then feeds it over to a storage place over here.
And then you just burn the wood for fuel? Or for power, rather?
Burn the wood for fuel. And the floating plant above the pink box is, I can't remember its name, Munchdew. It's eating the leaves above its Y level for mana. So I'm both making trees for power, and it's eating the leaves and turning them into mana for my Britannia setup. So it takes a little bit of time to. There's the stairs. It takes a little bit of time to fill the mana pools, but it's not too bad.
I have no idea where those stairs came from, by the way.
I
just had like 2 cobble stairs in my inventory, and I was like, I don't know where I picked these up from. I'm just going to throw them back to you.
Fair enough. But that was quite slow. So eventually I started burning magma as well. So
right, you made a massive infinite lava source, didn't you?
Yes, we'll see that in a minute.
Okay.
We'll see that in a bit, and that will probably be the end of it because it's small and downstairs. But yeah, lava comes up and the lava gets burnt in some magmatic dynamos, and then I ended up just making thermoelectric generators because they're nice and easy. and they do what they do enough. It turns out this basically supplants everything else.
Huh.
So, oh well.
Morning, Ugin. How much blood is required for your infinite lava? Asks Suffix.
For infant, I've
Or did
died
you
a
find an
couple of times
alternate?
into the lava. No, so it's using create.
Oh, all right, all right. You have my
Um,
attention.
Here's a manual workshop that's just doing a little bit of stuff. It's mostly depreciated now. It
Sure.
exists, but it's depreciated.
Yeah.
Here's some crimes.
Did you say here are some crimes?
Yes. Here is my smeltery.
What?
Yeah.
What am I
So
looking at?
blocks. Oh, I don't have any ore to put into it.
Okay.
Ore goes in
Yeah, it certainly
way over
does.
here.
Gets evenly distributed on all of these.
Well, so these are also filtering. So it sends ore that's going to go into the crusher into the crushers. Ore
You
that's gonna
made the
go
brain,
into...
but with create, because I did something
Yes.
similar to this in SurgeCraft 2.
Yes.
Oh my
Basically.
god.
And it pulverizes and it uses
All
create
different
to
logic,
burn
right? So if
things.
it needs to be crushed, it gets crushed and then fed back in.
Yep.
If it needs to be
And it
washed, it gets washed.
Yeah. And it's currently still processing a whole bunch of nuggets that it created quite some time ago.
This is quite the undertaking here, friend.
This took a lot more to plan than it did to build.
Yeah.
Even digging the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Often figuring out the logic of it, absolutely.
Yeah.
Dang, friend. Well
And then
done.
it ate through my coal in it ate through all of my ore in like less than half an hour. So it was like, oh.
Oh, it's like
I'll
mega
have to do
efficient
it
too,
manually.
huh?
Yeah.
I like
Well, yeah.
the texture you did on the floor around it too.
It's all andesite bricks and another type of andesite bricks.
Oh, and this is water polish on the side here. Or like water turbines.
Yeah.
I love the power generation around the outside there. That just like looks really cool.
Yeah. But because it has like a lot of conveyor belts, it needed a lot of power.
I imagine, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that's the one downside to create versus IE. Is you have to power the conveyors in create, whereas IE, those conveyor belts just run for free.
Yeah. Also, like getting the conveyors to, so as you can see here, getting the conveyor to turn 90 degrees is an undertaking.
Yeah,
With
saw
all the
some of
gearboxes.
Uno's frustrations anytime you need to try and rotato anything.
Yeah, it was a lot worse until I watched what you were doing on 1 o'clock and went, oh, that's a much easier way of doing it. So that's, using the 1 o'clock corner design, basically.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
Cool. What else do I have? I've got over here, we've got, so as we saw before, I have a big applied energistics hall, and these are all machines hooked up to AE2. Well,
Oh, okay.
so they're hooked up to a bunch of chests that then feed things into, goes into an XNet network, and the XNet network distributes things.
Is this just like a server room or something you've set up here?
Yeah, basically. And then.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting ahead of you.
No, that's okay. And then back here we've got a bunch of insulators, so making a bunch of plant material for AE2 or for the rest of my stuff.
It's remarkable to me how different people have taken this mod pack versus what I've done. Just completely different direction. In a good way.
Right. And then we saw the AE2 room. So that basically leaves us with the Miners Guild, which was actually the first thing I built because I needed a mine. And it's got a small. It's not nearly as good as your vault, but it has a small which is, nice and small.
That's very cute. I like it. I like it.
And then basically the last thing that's here is right at the bottom of this. This set of this set of things is what I stumbled across while I was mining, which is a giant lava lake.
That is certainly a giant lava lake. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and down here we have what is the source for the create for my infinite lava. So there's a hose pulley which is descended into the lava, and it's being pumped by these two by one pump into this buffer and then into the end tank.
This is an absurdly large lava lake. This thing is huge. Like, I can't even see across it.
Yeah, it's big, but it's big enough that Create considers it an infinite lava source. So, just under my base, there's an infinite lava source. Yeah.
Huh. Like, have you tried going full dragon and simply living in the lake?
Well, it's a bit burny down there.
So I guess typically you'd have to make this in the nether and then like ender chest it back across dimensions or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's probably the traditional way of doing it, but there's a mod in this pack that makes giant lava lakes. So
yeah, it certainly does. And it has killed a couple of people. I think my favorite part of the giant lava lakes is like the lava steps. Like this on the sides. Spectacular. So create will consider any 10,000 block of liquid to be an infinite source. So for example, you've created infinite liquid starlight. Dang.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, friend.
No worries. Thank you for hosting a nice server.
Having friends on it makes it so much better. How do we get out?
I use a waystone, or you can come back this way.
Yeah, let's do that.
And at the point where I made my mines, I didn't have an elevator, so I made a traditional
Bubble Vader?
Water elevator.
Yeah, love it. Love it. All right, let's see if I remember where I'm going here. So then I go up this way, and I take the waystone.
Yeah.
Cool. Amazing.
And there's a couple of other little things around, like I built the map room at spawn and a bunch of the roads at spawn as well.
Yeah.
I've created.
I should do a moment just to like check out the whole town at some point.
It's very good.
All right, I'm going to replay this album here. Thank you so much, friend. I appreciate you hopping on and taking the time to walk us through your build. It's spectacular.
No, I'm glad that everybody's enjoyed it.
Heck yeah.
Cool. Thank you very much.
My friend.
Bye.
Yay. All right, I'm going to take a very short bathroom break. I'm going to leave you this brand new absolute banger of an album we got from Max. And then I'll check in with the team and see if anyone wants to do this next. We've got Uno in about 20 minutes. Kris, I don't know if you want to hop in. You do you. We'll see. All right, I'll be right back, friends. Hey, I'm back. I'm still learning how my my chair functions. It's got like a lean back thing. So I sat in, I rolled off frame, and I was like, help! Anyways, hi. How y'all doing? We're back. Back on our server tour. I don't know if Kris is still in chat. And if she is, if she'd like to give us a tour of what she's been up to. I think the answer might be no. But that's okay. So we've seen some absolutely spectacular builds thus far. And let's keep this going. All right, give me a second. Turn that back up. Actually, well, no one's here. No one's here. I'm gonna do myself a solid. Oh yeah, take these headphones off. So let's do a couple of old tours here. Actually, give me a second. That's my waypoint. Let's visit some older bases we haven't been to in a very long time, starting with Arclight. A couple people mentioned that they haven't really updated too much, so they don't want to show it off, but I'm particularly very excited about this that Arclight put together. Arclight looked at our villager trading hall and decided that we hadn't gone quite far enough. So this is almost every single enchantment trait in the game, except for a couple. It's absurd. This would have taken so much work. Look at that, multi-jump 8? Yeah, and then you have a couple of emerald generating farmers at the top here. And this is using the exact same design that we had as well. So you have them run down, they go into little pods, and then it closes behind them. As I started playing on my Minecraft, my friend's server, they've been pranking me. Oh no. Wait. They got you extra mad when they kidnapped your 1.17 animals. That's right, this time they really got my goats. Boo! I thought people were legitimately being mean to you. You played with my feelings. Max has constructed a new force field to protect the nether kitties. Well done, Max. Yeah, this was a great early start. I was really impressed with the cleanliness of Arclight's design here, especially with the access tunnels to the back. I thought this was a very elegant design. Nice color, very, very functional, very practical. Jeez, that's freaked me out for a second. Yeah. I don't know how much else there is there, but I just wanted to show off those things. Serifina, her goal was to just like unlock Astral to everybody as quickly as possible. Wait, I'm standing on diamond ore here. Is that just like a weird flex? You know what? Sure, why not? So yeah, Serifina went and just unlocked Astral basically for as many people who wanted it quickly. Oh, right. These are those magical crystals that we were talking about that let you do Astral during the day. Which is pretty cool, having everything all linked up. And I remember one of our first days here, we stumbled into this place by mistake. Yeah, look at this. Emerald ore, more diamond ore. I like it. Hot springs. Adorable. Hello, Fluffles. Secret burb farm. Okay, okay. Oh. I think we encountered this and thought it was like naturally generated stuff. It was very funny. Oh, climb the passion vines. Very cool. Corner door, excellent. Yeah. Just finding and claiming the mine shaft. These mine shafts are a very cool addition to this this mod pack, by the way. So I don't want to spend too much time there, as they're just like, don't worry about it. We'll check out Joe Kim next. So Joe is amazing in the way that he's just like, just lays it out like a factory floor. Like, all right, I'm just going to flatten everything, and probably has the most developed IE thing I've seen from a lot of people here. So you've also would have seen big parts of this base on 9 o'clock as we showed up to like pinch his power. Note to self, at one point, build Cave of Wonders that only has World Wonders in it. Ah. So Joe's got, I think this is oil over here. Fluid tanks, distillation tower. Yeah. Immersive engineering and immersive petroleum. Do I want to be down here? No, I don't. How does a jump cushion work? Great. Now I have to use a rocket. All right. If I remember correctly, so this is stuff that we've seen a fair amount. He has a giant thing over this way, and I haven't seen any of this yet. So what is this? Oh! Yeah, I definitely haven't seen this before. What? Wait, why is the ceiling red, but on the map it's gray? Weird. I also like that he's just claimed the location with an enormous fish. Look at these hangar doors on the side. Right on. No. No! That's so cool! Why is Create so cool? Man, Create. No. No! I just noticed that. How did I miss this? What the heck? What? Just constructing an enormous blimp? This thing is enormous. What, hold on, what's the scale of this? So this is, at this end, 338. This is all wool. 338. Wow. Wow, what? To 431. So this is 93 blocks long. Dang. Okay, well, Joe has been really busy. All right, what's going on the inside here? Just, yeah, all right, this warehouse space has been set up. This is very cool, and you can see some big projects here. How do you get underneath to access all the Create stuff out of curiosity? I wonder if those are all just little self-contained builds. Oh, yeah, you can tell somebody has night vision. What? Windmill bearing, okay. Huh. That's all it takes to power all of those, eh? Cool. That's very cool. Just a windmill underground. Yeah, I guess so. Use the RF tools, build it, construct it, and design some stuff in creative. Heck yeah. Very cool. I would have thought the windmill, would you need, you know, wind or something to turn it, but I guess not. He's using a windmill, air quotes, heavy air quotes. Sure. Well, that's spectacular. Wind finds a way. Really curious to see what his goal is with this. Pardon? Who is this absolute chonker? Wow. Okay. Hello? This is Scorch? He armored it so he wouldn't kill it on sight. I think I would have not killed it on sight. Anyways, I have a rough idea if there's a dragon here. It's stuck with 1 foot in the air. That's so cruel. 250 hearts, 15 armor. Dang. This is the absolute max size dragon. Yeah, they get large, don't they? Look at that hippogriff for scale. Do dragons grow on their own or only with food? Both. Do I need to worry about a small dragon outgrowing its home? Yes. Dragons naturally grow on a day. Every 25 days, they go up a tier. So they're born tier 1. At tier 2, it's 25 days. At tier 3, it's 50 days, so on and so forth. And every time you feed a dragon, it advances it 1 day, so you can accelerate it. You need a special item if you want to halt their growth. That is what I have learned. Yeah, you can absolutely halt their growth at any point you want. Yeah, it's if you use the dragon food as the base recipe, where'd that go? Use the dragon food. I don't have any of it. If you go to Joe's, food stall, you'll find a dragon food there, and you can hit U on it for usage, and you'll find a spoiled, cursed dragon food or whatever. Dragons can't starve, no. They can go to 0 hunger, but there's actually no consequences of them being hungry, game-wise. You can RP it however you want. Joe! Hey, buddy! We're doing server tours. We're checking your stuff out. There was a giant dragon on the hill. I killed it because it was threatening. And then chat, I'm just joking. I've been having people hop in Discord and walk me through their stuff if you're interested. We've checked stuff out, but if you want to walk me through your thought processes, you're more than welcome to hop in. We've been using the Brew Crew Discord. Or you don't have, you can also just chill out. There's no expectation or pressure whatsoever, Joe. He's already in Discord. Hey, buddy. Wait. Hey, buddy. How you doing, Joe?
I'm doing very well.
Excellent.
You?
Good. You know, chilling, partying like a rock star. Tell me what you had for lunch so I can get your audio levels real quick.
So I actually haven't had lunch yet, but I am currently in the process of reheating some of my short rib beef stew that I made yesterday. That simmered for about 3.5 hours with potatoes, carrots, mushrooms, and corn.
God, I forgot you're actually like a totally legit chef. How are Joe's audio levels there, chat?
Yeah, I do.
Joe sounds good.
tend to
Excellent.
Cook nice things.
Heck yeah.
So I don't know what you've seen and / what chat has told you.
Don't even worry about it. Tell me where to meet you, and then you can go through everything.
I mean, so a lot of it is in progress, and then I'm currently in a break from streaming because I need to find an apartment.
It seems like an important goal.
Yeah, my lease is up in 2 weeks, and so I was like, I should probably figure out a place to live, and so I've been going on apartment trips all week, and I just managed to come home from one and caught you at my base. I was like, that's convenient. Hold on, I'm loading in.
No worries. It takes a bit, so it goes.
Yeah. How was the rest of the tour so far?
Turns out people on the server are really creative and good.
That is very true. I feel incredibly not creative when I look at other people's bases and go, and I realize how Spartan I am, as I always am with all of my builds, because it's just like, this is a space that's convenient for me, so this works out. So
you're very much function over form, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. And I've been working on my form a little bit, but definitely a function person. So
Look, I'm of the opinion that people only have so much energy.
if
And
I was playing if I was playing like just Minecraft, then I probably would do more, but because I play lots of other things,
sure.
I think my pace is a lot slower. So man, I even have a nice computer and I forget how long this takes.
Yeah, it happens. Hey,
sorry.
apparently for 1.17, they're updating to the latest version of Minecraft, and apparently the joke of versions of just like, it's like going from the Stone Age to the Future Age. The
Thank
differences of
God.
how like dated it is.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see how that does for performance and stuff in the
Let's
future.
hope. It's just a sheer amount, right? Oh, you've seen my dragon. Have you seen my griffin?
I mean, look, you just start taking me around, and I'm happy.
Perfect.
I'm happy to
Okay.
learn about what you've been up to and share some insight into your thought process behind it too.
Absolutely.
Also,
Okay,
chat, say hi to
let's
Joe
see.
Kim. You don't know
Hi,
Joe.
chat. I'm Joe Kim. You've probably seen me yelling at Serge / trying to kill Serge / pranking Serge / giving him heart attacks.
Dude, all right. You tried to get me so many times on the server, and it never worked. You had the creeper prank. You had your
the
little
creeper prank was so good. I'm so mad it didn't work.
And the best you ever got me was you didn't even mean to do it. I stumbled into a stronghold that I didn't know you had been in, and I felt nauseous. I felt like I thought I was actually going to die.
I went back because you told me, and I went back and watched you. I could see your face. I was like, "Oh man, this is choice. I can't believe I got him so good, completely on accident."
Yeah,
it was very funny.
It was too long to be clipped. Some people were looking for that, but
yeah, it's like 20 minutes because it's a process of like what's happening, and then the reveal is much later.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is definitely a thing though. But basically, what I've been trying to do is because you've had your adventure guild kind of storyline going, I've been going for the evil oil baron counterpart for you instead.
Dude, Suffix and Kris literally made a nega guild.
Yeah, I saw. you need villains. You can't be a hero without villains, and so I have. I'm the shady oil baron arms dealer is kind of the joke that I've been going along with.
Your hidden gun room in your thing in the village is very good.
I'm very happy with that. And so like because I was gonna do that and then set up like turrets and other things as well, probably, which I also realize is incredibly expensive because you have to manually reload the rounds of the turret.
You can't like hopper inject them or anything?
You can, but then like you have to collect the shells and everything. Like
my God.
It's a nightmare. It's
right.
like the guns are a cool idea, but boy do they just not actually work. So
aha. Hacker voice, he's in.
I'm in. Thank goodness. Okay. So this was my starter base that just is currently my storage really. That I built on day one, and it's been enough, right? It's not too bad. It's not what I want it to be, but it has done its job of, especially because I have done very little with modded thus far.
Oh, prior to this. Yeah, okay.
Prior to this, right? And so like I've done Britannia, and that's about it. And even then, that was like Britannia in creative mode, as compared to doing it in a way that makes more sense. And so I got very much into immersive engineering because chat was like, "This is something you should do." I said, "Sure, that works for me." And so I went and learned all the things there is to learn about immersive engineering, and I feel pretty confident about it now. And then as I got deeper into it, I made all the basics of the creosote creation and the arc furnace with the refinery and everything like that. And I got really into thermoelectric generators because they're free and like don't take anything. It's just they exist and create RF, which is really nice. And I've also learned the balancing of wires is bad. Like the amount of loss you get in the wiring is so ridiculous as you try to expand farther and farther. So if you follow this high voltage wire all the way to my oil refinery area, like the amount of charge I get is like a fifth of what it's produced because of the relays and stuff. And
really, I had no idea there was drop off in IE.
The drop off is intense per per relay. Yeah, and I found that out because I was doing some search. I was like, I can't figure out why I had an excavator here and why it was just like not receiving as much power, and that's why, because the relay power reduces, I think, like 5% per relay as it, and you have to balance like using because the creator was like, I don't want people to just use high voltage everywhere because that's not the point of it. You need to balance what you want to do. Yeah, per distance. What each relay is an additional like 32 blocks or whatever that you can make it up to be.
Huh.
Yeah. Which is why I started switching to dimensional cells to reduce wire distance and then not worry about it, and so that I get full power all the way through as compared to having drop off. But also these oil rigs are ridiculous and for our purposes basically infinite.
Oh, okay.
Because it's like 6 million millibuckets of oil per vein. I've been having this on for maybe 2 hours tops, and so I still probably have about 5.9 million buckets worth of oil to run through.
I mean, I guess the idea is eventually you start using this to generate power, and then you burn through it and you move it or whatever.
Diesel, the diesel is worth, I think it's like 800 power per bucket versus 500 power per bucket for biodiesel. So it is like significantly more efficient, but also significantly more finite as compared to my biodiesel, which I can just put in cloches and then leave forever. So you get some choices there, and there were a couple times where I got bored, and so I went and collected animals.
Sure.
So like I have.
You look like a bird flying through the air, by the way. The fact you've hidden your elytra. Yeah, you looked actually like a sparrow or something.
Yeah, but this is Ernesto.
Hello, Ernesto.
And he has his little snacks here that he can grow. Rabbits, because apparently griffins like rabbit feet. I didn't know that.
Okay.
They eat rabbit feet to be tamed, and that was a whole journey with the little water thing.
That's adorable.
Yeah. I also have Larry and Jerry. Where are they? We might need to dig them out a little bit. Hold on.
What do you mean dig them out a little?
I have death worms over here.
You have death worms?
Yeah, you can grow, you can have baby giant death worms. Where are you? Come here. There you are.
Oh, they make noises.
Yeah, this is Jerry.
Where do you see the name anywhere?
You have to like hover it.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
So this is Jerry.
Hello, Jerry. Oh my goodness.
The red death worm. And then Larry is over here somewhere.
Oh, you're just looking at your mini map. That's so funny.
Yeah, I don't know where else to like. I don't know if they get bigger because these are supposed to be giant death worms, and I was hoping to get like, incredibly massive ones, but they didn't. There's Larry. Larry looked a little bit bigger. Hey, buddy.
Do you feed them like you feed dragons, or just kind of wait?
I don't know. I think you just. It says they just grow. I was looking through the book to see if I could find anything, but I couldn't. The book didn't say. They just like they exist, and I was like, and I put like animals here. I try to feed.
Dude,
them
the fire and
nothing was
ice, the
happening.
fire and ice tries to get kind of cute and whimsical, and ends up being just like actually kind of useless.
Yeah. So I don't know. It was a whole thing.
For like probably my favorite mod in here, the manual is I actively it's like it's bad.
It's
I-
so bad. It's weird.
I almost feel like if it had no information, it would be better than the information it provides.
Yeah, and so like the book is cool, and like I like how you use the manual pages to find stuff.
Yeah.
But it ends up kind of being worthless.
Yeah.
So
Big agree.
that was really frustrating. And so this area, my other base area, this is supposed to be like my new town, and so like the factory bones are built at least.
Yeah.
And so, but then the other marked out building was going to be the power, and then I was going to build a neighborhood with prefabbed houses for villagers, like suburbia.
Sure.
Right. That's the plan, and then the blimp above, just chilling and watching and hanging out, and totally not evil.
That's totally not evil. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, totally not evil. And I used the RF tools builder for this because trying to build this manually was too much of a nightmare.
Yeah, I can understand that.
And I found out how broken RF tools is.
In what way?
I built this. This was built in 15 seconds.
So, I don't know. I mean, in Surgecraft 2, I had a series of blimps that I used to like travel around and explore the world or whatever.
I remember seeing that. It was very cute. I liked it. It was
so I made the first one by hand.
Yeah.
And then I used a builder's gadget, whatever, to copy and paste it whenever I go anywhere else. Yeah. So I still had to collect the materials. I still had to make the whole thing. And I didn't feel, because I was using it for narrative reasons, right?
Right.
I was like, I didn't think it was too broken.
This is 5,000 blocks that I placed in 15 seconds. You know?
All right.
And then so I learned a little bit about create. Oh hell, then there's Scorch the dragon, which you've seen. To kind of play with the doors here.
Yeah, these are really cool.
Yeah, because I was trying to figure out like I want these to be cool, not just have like open doorways. And I figured like for a factory having like the 2x1 doors were gonna be lame. So instead, I worked with Create to make these huge swinging doors, and I thought it was really good.
These doors are spectacular.
Oh man, it makes me so happy. I was just sat here playing with it for like 20 minutes.
Honestly,
stream.
maybe another time where I get into like a fantasy playthrough. I'm just picturing a functioning drawbridge and portcullis.
You can totally do that,
right?
Create, and that's wild. And so like I was looking at because you can do the create sticky pistons and stuff like that, where they're endless essentially, right? You can just add more to the back of it, and so you can 100% do a portcullis. It'll have to be probably from the bottom, but still pretty cool.
Yeah, or you just make a proper gatehouse, right?
Yeah, exactly, right? And like your castle builds suddenly become much more wild and ridiculous because you can do these rotational things that you couldn't do before. And I think that's basically it. That and the dragon, and that was just because I wanted to see what a tier 5 dragon looked like while you were riding it, and it is kind of ridiculous.
I mean, you wanna show us what it looks like to fly around on it?
Yeah.
I tried flying my tier 3 dragon, and I ended up destroying like half of my base, and I was like, never again.
Right. Well, you were also like you tucked your dragon away kind of in a weird corner.
What do you mean in a weird corner? It's in a proper Dragon Forge weird corner.
In a weird corner is really what it was. All
right, well that's kind of spectacular. Wait,
It's
you're not even
cool.
lined up with the saddle. Come on, game.
And you can do fire with one of these buttons. I can't remember which one. There it is.
Well, goodbye hill. Cool.
I can lay waste upon my enemies. Like I don't know. I think that's cool. It's very silly.
Did you just jump? Okay.
Yeah. This descend button is bad, and takes a long time. So just jumping off means I can let it sit.
I just love the way that you're like, and now there's a bunch of scorched earths in the mesa, and
It'll burn off.
and nothing of value was lost.
Literally nothing of value. It's just terracotta. We have tons of it.
Oh my god.
And I did think about trying to make a build with some of the scorched like ash and stuff. Now that I have unlimited access to it, the charred stone.
Uh-huh.
Because I think it looks kind of cool. You just need to. It's the black stone, but different, right?
Did you see my dragon forges?
Yes, those look great.
Hmm.
So, but yeah, that's basically it. I had a lot of plans. I got kind of sidetracked a bunch.
Happens.
Yeah. And I will probably continue to work on it, especially because I have like plans for the blimp to actually have like engines that are worked out, and like an observation deck, and then building the rest of the little village. But that's
Yeah, Scorch?
very loud. Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
She's a loud one. So
Oh, actually, here, follow me back to my base. Do you have the
Yeah.
Serge and Joe waypoint?
I do.
All right, I'll show you a little secret tech that I did. Wait, waystone? There we go. Suddenly, everyone's on. I love it. All right, so if you follow me to my dragon area and look at my significantly smaller dragons.
Your little baby dragons? Yes, I see them. Oh, the obsidian?
Yeah, hop underneath here.
Oh, the
soundproofing.
That's
Yeah.
clever.
So somewhere between 2 and 4 is the sweet spot. I found out that dragons have the same problem as the Gaia Guardian music, which is that it doesn't have like proximity-based drop-off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it just exists.
If it picks up, it's like equally loud no matter how far away you are, which is kind of unfortunate.
Oh, you have all your forges going. I haven't seen this in a while.
Yeah, we're 3 for 3 on all the forges.
Nice.
I
That's
just
great.
finished the lightning forge last night.
That looks so good. The purple is a nice touch.
Yeah, and of course the lightning dragon is nocturnal, so it sleeps during the day.
Right.
Never really made a path up here, but whatever, it's still there.
Yeah, it's fine. We all fly. So
Yeah. We all fly.
yeah, pretty much. So, but yeah, that was all the things that I had worked on, and I spent a lot of time exploring this so far while playing with you and figuring out palettes.
Like, honestly,
I've-
the best part
yeah,
of this mod pack was just exploring and
Mhm.
dungeon hunting and getting loot and fighting dragons, right? So
yeah,
it's like,
and like learning the mod pack because
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know modded, and chat was actually really helpful in helping me along, and they only led me astray like 5 or 6 times. Which considering how much I get, how much advice I get, I call it a pretty good rate. So, also turns out that magically placed source blocks are not the same as regular source blocks. I found out.
all right.
So, as my guardian farm I had to basically redo all of the water.
Oh, no.
It was a nightmare, but
Oh, no.
yeah, it's okay.
Cool.
That's basically it.
Cool,
And
friend.
I will
Well, thank you.
continue to work on it, and when I finish it, I hope to show it to you then. So,
I look forward to it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in a weird spot because I'm wrapping up my playthrough of this server, but I'm obviously not done with it. A lot of people, that's the big thing. So many people have said they still have a
Yeah.
story to tell.
yeah. And so you can do a comeback tour, right? And like
Oh,
see how much growth has progressed while you've been gone.
heck
So-
yeah, friend.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks for letting me show you around.
No, I definitely appreciate it. Honestly, one of probably the best things I've had thus far isn't even just like, here's what I built, but here's my thought process. Here's the problems I've had with certain mods, right? I had no idea about power drop off, about that. Suffix talked about how there was no difference between tier 4 and tier 5 blood magic because it's not quite implemented yet, but also talked about how cool mana and artifice is. Max and the layout, the way their brain works when it comes to building structures and stuff like that.
I still don't understand Max's base. I go there all the time to use their smelter, and I'm just like I'm constantly lost. I just jump around and go, is this the right room? No. Is this the right room? No. Shit. Or shoot. I just don't know.
Oh, Joe. Yeah, Anime Kitty and Kitsune, I don't know if you have a chance to check out what they've been up to too. Really cool stuff.
Yes, I have been I've been like popping in to other people's bases to actually see what people have been doing, because I was like, I don't know what, I need some inspiration. Let's see what other folks are doing.
That's one of the best parts of being on this server.
Yeah.
Cool, friend. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I'm gonna poke Uno now.
All right. Have a good stream, buddy.
See you, bud.
Bye.
Hey, friend.
Oh, hello. Jeez. You and Joe. I don't even get a yes or a no. It's just like, and you're here. Hi.
Hi.
Chat, say hi to Uno.
Oh, that thing happens again where I have to look at both chats, doesn't it?
Oh, you do you. You do you.
There we go.
All right. Well, I'm very excited to see what you've been up to and have you walk me through your thought processes. Where can I meet you, Uno?
Should we start at the clock?
I would love to.
That's probably a good place.
All right. If you're at work, I have something to show you here too.
Okay, yeah.
All right. I'm at the Starter Village waypoint.
I'm at the clock.
All right. All right. Let me show you something and then you can show me your clock.
Ah, there we go.
So I don't know if you knew about this, but follow me this way.
Mm-hmm.
If you stand in the center of the fire and then hit shift, there's a secret evil guild under the guild. There's a secret evil guild, Uno.
Oh, and they even have an evil.
They even have an evil logo. Look at their guild rules.
Oh, in horrible red. Sending irregards.
Right? Doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, what even is this? Madness. I can't believe you've let this happen under your watch.
Oh, it's my fault.
Well, as the de facto guild leader.
I guess. So Kitsune pointed out that the guild's sword points up and the Nega guild, their sword points down.
I love the lava in that. I think the lava's really cool. But the diorite and the granite. Oh.
All right, show me around, my friend. Show me around, because you've been pretty busy. You've been streaming your perspective on here a whole bunch. Of course, you're my partner in crime at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I have, and it's been really fun. I'm not the most pretty builder. I don't do building and things, but trying to find some way that the spawn village is really just looks really good. So like trying to find some way to make my mark on it, which is why I've crafted this giant clock, which is working and shows the current Minecraft time.
Hold on, out of curiosity, I'm just looking at what time it is. If I sleep, does the time update?
Yes.
Look at that! Oh my goodness, that's so cool.
Yeah.
I just like haven't looked to see it update live, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, spectacular.
So this was sort of my contribution to the spawn town, was to sort of make this giant clock. And it's all I've done a lot of create. Create has been the thing that I have been doing on the server. So there is.
Mind your fingers. You've got a crusher now. And
Yeah, so
is
I've got
that
crusher.
ore doubling? Is that like you put iron up top and it gives you iron whatever down below?
It gives you crushed iron. And then you can come over here and place items in here for smoking, smelting, or washing.
How does it know how to separate them?
So downstairs. So hang on, let me go and grab something that can be smoked, smelted, or crushed.
Ah, going to our woot farm. I'm really pleased with how this woot farm turned out, by the way.
Yeah, the woot farm is great. I love the woot farm.
I like that we stuck to our guns to restrict all the problem solving to create.
Yeah.
I mean, mind you, we do have like some ender chests, but I think that part was pretty important.
Yeah, the ender chests just mean that you don't have conveyor belts just everywhere.
How did you get behind? How did you get behind me? You went in. Did you go in, leave, then go back down again? Or am I going, what the?
I put the travel anchors in the clock.
Oh, can you just teleport back and forth now?
Yeah, so if you have that.
Oh, there's not an anchor there. You're just right. Okay. Jeez, Uno. You can't just teleport behind a man and not tell him.
So you can actually enchant these things with range. So I can actually hit all the clock from here.
Oh, that's rad. Ah, the herringbone. It's a good thing nothing bad ever happens to the herringbone.
No. I mean, it maybe changes shape every now and then, but no, I really like how the woot farm turned out. And it's just produced an absolute ridiculous amount of items.
I don't know if you've seen this recently, chat, but we have maximum stacks of literally everything we could ever want for the rest of the server.
2K of redstone. That's impressive. And like just renewable redstones. So I have just come in and gone, oh, I'm low on redstone. Let's just grab 1,000 redstone.
Yeah. Oh, you put some extra storage upgrades for wool. I didn't see that. I came in and I added some storage upgrades for quite a few things.
Yeah, so like the iron.
Yeah.
10K of iron.
Well, it's funny because there's things like iron, bone, and sand. It's like you don't need any, and then suddenly you start a project. You're like, I need 30,000 of this.
I need all of this.
Yeah. So I thought I'd do us a solid.
And the
Max added the wool
glowstone?
upgrades. Yeah.
For and the experience shards, like stack of experience shards, is really good. That's like 3 levels at 40. But like low level, it's like 10 levels or something like that.
Joe says I removed my upgrade since it wasn't necessary. Yeah.
And even so, we also have 155 nether stars.
Yeah. Hold on. I've never done this before. Yeah.
Just the casual 2 stacks of nether stars. So yeah, I mean this I like. We kept with the create. The create's pulling everything out. It all hangs together nicely.
Honestly, I was a little bit worried how this is gonna look aesthetically, but the chains holding it from the ceiling too, pretty pleased with that.
Yep.
Oh, I just realized there's a little bit of variation in how items appear on a conveyor belt just to make it look a little bit more organic. That's great.
Yeah.
What a nice little detail.
There's so many nice little details in Create for things like that. Anyway, should we return to the clock?
Yes. No travel anchor found.
You might have to get closer. The staff that I've got has got range 3 on it, so it can go for quite a distance. But eventually it should turn orange.
Haha! Hacker voice, I'm in.
So yeah, anything that gets thrown into this top chest. So if I throw smooth sandstone in, falls in, gets crushed, and then it'll eventually show up in the bottom.
Wait.
Unless it's been destroyed. That might have just been destroyed. I'll throw some lime sand. Some sand in. That should...
All right. You have lime sand now. Okay.
Yeah.
And then if we
So
take
that happens pretty quickly.
And if we take this, we try and I grab the sand and I try and put it in smoking, smelting, or washing.
Yep. So it should end up over here under smelting.
Oh, I thought it was going to come out of this conveyor belt at the back.
No. So there are some tubes.
A series of tubes. Classic Uno. Wait, I picked up an item somehow.
That's all right. So let me just set something here. So why don't you throw a couple more sort of half stacks of like sand in? If I put some sand here, like put a stack in, or put one in and then put another one in, like so.
What are you hoping to show me here?
I've been trying to do something. There we go.
Oh, wait, we have to mute this.
Yeah.
Not that song, Uno.
No, not that one.
That's going to get our VODs muted. All right, it's okay. I slammed the mute button on my soundboard.
So if you come downstairs.
No!
It's the only disc I've got on me at the minute.
Turns out
So
Max has a
there is an
bunch, but that's fine. Yeah.
There is an arm here, which places... so the disc normally sort of sits on there. And then we're counting how many things pass through, or how many times this gets used.
And then X number of times it just fires off an album to play.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
If I play this, that isn't doing it. It needs to be. So let's set you to 98 again. And then we send. Nope, there goes my backpack. Oh well.
There goes my backpack.
So-
Oh well, here I got it for you, bud. I got your stuff.
Can you see the arm?
It's dancing! Oh my god! What?
Yeah, so when an arm places something into a jukebox, the arm dances.
Forget the party parrots or the dancing mega crabs. This might be the greatest thing I've ever seen in Minecraft. Incredible.
And the changing color and stuff as well.
Max is like, I'm going to upgrade my jukebox. Yeah, that's fair.
It's only the arm that placed anything that dances. So, like, this arm wouldn't be dancing.
Okay. Oh, it's not a radius thing. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
The complete silence is kind of amazing. Yeah. If I didn't mute it, it would the way Twitch mutes audio on VODs is it just blank silences everything. So you wouldn't even hear our description. It wouldn't even just cut out the audio, unfortunately.
Yeah, so this there's just a create timer here, which will fire this one off, because I could not figure out how jukeboxes just don't pull out of anything. You can't hopper out of them. You can't use funnels or chutes or anything like that out of a jukebox. They are awful machines. So this arm, after 5 minutes, fires and takes out the jukebox and puts it back on the depot.
Cool.
And you're asking how it knows. You can see back here. So I've got a set of funnels on the conveyor belt.
Oh, okay.
So if it can be smelted, it goes into that one. If it can be if it can be smoked, if it can be smelted, if it can be washed.
Clever.
And the only things that end up that actually come out of the chest are things that can be smoked, smelted, or washed. So there is a smart chute up here with a filter on.
Oh, and it just won't take the items otherwise.
Yeah. So if I put like my warp stone in there, it just doesn't take it.
Very clever. Cool.
So
All right, you
yeah,
want to?
this is my contribution to the spawn town.
It's a good contribution.
Yeah.
Do you want to show me around your base as well?
Yeah, so we'll head to my base now.
Yeah, let me turn your stick to you.
That's a spare. I mean,
Oh.
if you want it, you want to keep hold of that one. It's run over there. So the original idea of this base was to try and basically be completely underground and sort of inconspicuous.
Okay.
Then I put a giant windmill.
I was gonna say one of the first things you made was a giant windmill.
Yeah, because I needed power. I needed power. But my base, like the majority of my base, is all underground. There is no sort of obvious entrance to it until you know where it is.
Other than this conspicuous pool of lava somewhere that took Joe's life. Poor Joe.
Well, she missed the exit. Missed the exit.
Did you have any
Yeah.
documentation?
Well, no, it wouldn't be a secret, inconspicuous base if you had documentation.
Sorry, I'm just cleaning up after the Enderman everywhere here.
Yeah, so there's a few things that I've done out here.
Endermen are a menace.
I've made a little farm.
Yeah, this thing was
using-
really cool. Ah!
Using a create contraption. So that every now and then we'll swing through and farm everything.
Is it time-based, or I thought you had an observer checking for an update?
I
or something.
have this sensor.
Right.
Will check the growth of everything in front of it in a 7x7 square. And if something is fully grown, it'll trigger that off. So this is a redstone transmitter.
There's a baby
Just
zombie that wants to
fires.
come say hi to you in a second here. I'll get it. I'll protect you, Uno.
Where is it?
You're safe now. Why do you have 4,000 eggs?
No reason.
Why do you have... No, I'm sorry. Why do you have 3,600, 700 eggs?
I mean, I have 7,500 eggs. Chickens lay a lot of eggs.
This is pretty. Chickens lay a lot of eggs, sure. Blame the
mean,
chickens.
Up here, I kind of seeded this mountain with a number of cockatrices as well. You know, because I've got those 400 rotten eggs there. So there's a number of cockatrices around the mountain here. Just they're all just hanging out, being nice and friendly.
Ah. All right. Hey, welcome, friends. Thank you so much for joining us today. We're all having a cozy day.
So the other thing I've done outside, obviously I've got my prototype.
I love that you left the
here.
prototype as well. That, I don't know why, that just cracks me up. I like that. You're like, ah, yes, proof of concept. I'll just make another one from scratch.
Yeah, the prototype's there. It's, you know, it means I can keep time as well. One of the sort of first contraptions I sort of made with Crate is the is this arm for. Oh, it looks like it's broken. But this arm for.
Oh no!
doing
Oh, okay.
sugarcane.
That's what a prototype is. Well, I thought sometimes you disassemble a prototype after you're done with it. I know what a prototype is. Yeah.
Yeah, and this works in the same way as the other farm. There's an arm that swings through, knocks all the. Oh hey, I've got phantoms.
Hooray!
Well, they're not bothering me. So I have like 2,500 sugarcane over here as well. Sugarcane is really annoying though in this version because it doesn't grow like vanilla.
No, it has a little progress update, right? So I guess it
Yeah.
activates a an observer or something before it's actually done.
Yeah, and you end up with a ton of seeds
Oh, of course.
that you have to deal with.
What do you even get the
So it's
seeds
just two
for?
storage
Like, I don't
also.
even feel like you need the seeds for anything, right?
Yeah, I mean that's why I've just got a void upgrade on these. So if I did need the seeds, I've still got them. But yeah, there's just a void upgrade in there, so after 2,500 of them.
You're
I
like,
just
I don't
avoid
care
them.
anymore, yeah? All right, everyone is
Yeah.
backing you up on your prototyping, saying you did a good job by not just moving your prototype to production and then calling that the product. All right. All right.
I mean, to be fair, I did copy the prototype and then use the prototype. So I used the copy tool to build it in place. So the last thing out here is over here.
This is
This
your
is
early
probably
mob
something-
farm, right?
Yeah, so this is sort of the first mob farm.
I think this is the
I
first
made.
mob farm on the server, period.
Quite probably. Because there is a skeleton spawner in here.
Hello? Oh. You also have an Enderman in here. Ow. You have an Enderman on the inside, and they've got a very nice little thing of sand.
Oh, good. So yeah, there's just a skeleton spawner in here. In fact, I'll make if I do this, then you can actually see him properly. And all I've done, if you look in there, is I've filled the floor with vector plates.
Are they kind of like conveyor belts?
Yeah, the conveyor belts for mobs and entities.
Oh, oh god, oh god, oh no, no, no. Oh no!
Yeah, hang on. Don't
No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I got out because I kept that wound on me. Oh my god, that thing is deadly.
Yeah.
Oh no!
It's deadly. Don't fall in.
Ah.
So down here is where they end up. So there's a set of stairs.
Oh, yeah, there is. Why would I jump in the mob? He
This-
said it was for entities and mobs. I am neither of those things.
I believe you are an entity.
How dare you?
You're a player entity. So there's just a couple of hoppers and a chest here. And they end up on this, which is a player damage trap. So that kills them as if a player had killed them.
Oh, so stuff like looting and actual drops works as opposed to yeah.
And XP.
Cool.
So this is an XP holder.
Hmm.
So if you use some sugar on it,
In the name of love? What did that
get
do?
a little experience suite.
Oh, experience confection. And then I
You
eat
just
this?
Eat that.
Ah, I see. Weird that you have to use sugar. Weird extra
Yeah,
step that they
it's-
added there.
It's weird with cyclic.
Hmm.
So yeah, this is sort of the outside. You know, I'm pulling stuff out of the mob farm to just get the bows and bones and arrows, and made a little sort of AFK area.
I was wondering what
And this
those glass things were. Right, to get close enough to it to get yourself all the bone you need.
Yeah, and it's ethereal glass, so players can go through it, but mobs
Other
can't.
things can't. Yeah, can't believe you have to make a witch farm just to make your skeleton farm produce experience.
Yeah, no, I've got all this sugarcane, but you know that's only for paper. I wish sugarcane like lived up to its name.
Look, you make
Um,
sugarcane for rockets and occasionally for books.
Yeah,
In that order. Nothing else.
There was a little bit of a Britannia set up there, but not really.
I like how many people were like, I started Britannia.
Yeah, I've done it before.
And then Fugi was just like, hold my beer.
Yeah. And then up here we've got my tree farm as well, which is a relatively recent.
I love this thing. The little grabby hands?
Yeah, little pokey hands. And you can give them tools. You know, so I think if I give it a sword,
Does it
you
hit?
know, it'll try and...
Does it hit you with it?
Oh, it doesn't, sadly. You can give it like shears, and they'll shear sheep and stuff like that. And then if I just go and grab, I haven't got any bone meal on me. If only I had some sort of mob farm.
Skeleton farm of any kind, yeah. What a
Really
novel
nearby.
concept.
So if we grab bone meal, and this is the same concept that we're using on Mine O'Clock for mining. Is that when you move a drill or a mechanical saw or something like that, it turns on and it will cut through things. And because the chest is attached, it collects everything in the chest.
What, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, so if we triggered that, you'll see here, so these conveyor belts, when it gets back, will empty the chest. So that's
Why
how
is
it's
Create so
reloading.
good?
It's really good. It's really smooth. So you can see it's empty in the chest. And the saplings are heading up here to be reloaded. And then the sticks and wood either head back to be smelted or go back into my AE system.
Love it. Love it. Absolutely love it.
So that I think is everything that's outside.
Yeah.
So we can now head inside.
Oops. Oops. Ow. Ow.
Hold shift. Hold shift.
Ah. Ooh.
Welcome to the
Sorry,
underground bunker.
Did you realize that you had a bunch of just random characters on here?
Yeah.
Ah.
You put them. You make the mistakes, and then you're like, just no. I'm just gonna leave it.
Whoa. 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 Oh. Ah. Whoa. Ah.
It's the little things in life.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, so you found my hidden exit.
Poor
There's,
Joe. Poor
handy
Joe.
system door. So I was really proud of that exit. I think that works really well, and it's nice and hidden from the outside. Like you can.
I found a button. Ow!
That's because I accidentally obsidianed my entrance.
Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, there were issues. So yeah, I mean, here is where I started. So
Yeah, your early starter create stuff. You showed us a bunch of this before
yeah,
as well.
seen a bunch of this. Again, you know, we've just seen the crushing wheel and stuff in action. Here, it's all hooked into my auto crafting system as well. So these yellow chests all go back into my system. We've got mixing and crushing, pressing. Sorry. So I've been using this to create andesite
Hmm.
recently because I ran out, and create, you need a lot of it. Just a little enchanting area.
You know, as a treat.
Yeah, just, you know, when you need a little bit of enchanting.
This chest is outrageous, by the way.
I was doing a lot of running around and finding boats and just coming back and disenchanting all the stuff off the boat. And then just throwing the books away into here. I did have like 16 Curse of Binding books for a while. Until we minced them all up for the Woot Farm.
Trying to see the biggest stack you have. 16 protection 3, 16 unbreaking 3, 16... Wait, hold on. Oh, it doesn't stack higher than that. You actually have 35 copies of unbreaking 3 here. Amazing.
It's actually 38.
30... Did I math wrong
2
again?
stacks of 16 and a stack of 6.
You don't have to show your work. I know I'm wrong. Oh, man. I'm embarrassing myself in front of all my... You're embarrassing me, Uno.
Got five mending books there.
These.
And they're just things I've pulled off. I haven't done like any villager trading or anything like that. I've just been pulling these off of.
I love this globe so much.
The globe's great.
Whee!
It tells you your coordinates.
Wait, does it really?
Yeah,
It does! It has a functionality? I had no idea. If you right-clicked on a globe, right at the bottom there, it tells you where you are if you don't have like a mini-map mod. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, that's the globe. We have a shame chest as well here that contains the Ring of the Seven Curses.
Ah, that you were wearing it at the start, right?
Yeah, and it was awful. It was terrible. I accidentally put it on. It was not good. Yeah. So I mean, down here, is sort of storage and crafting and things like that. It's a little bit of a mismatch. Originally, I had like just a set of chests, big diamond chests across here, which I switched over into my applied logistics setup. Here, there's just some storage drawers as like just supplementary.
Sure.
But when I had those chests, they were completely unorganized because I had a machine that would search them for me.
Oh.
even though everything in the chest was like completely disorganized, there was a device that you could look in that will search all the chests in a radius and grab things out for you.
Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. Oh my god. Just put it in any box. Don't get punished for it. Ugh.
Yeah, pretty much. It was. It wasn't 5. It was more like 10. 10 diamond chests of just unorganized stuff.
Spectacular.
So yeah, I mean, this is fairly simple AE system. There's some ME drives. There's some an interface terminal, crafting terminal, a network I/O port, and then there's external storage bus to hook up to this. Which means that over here, we have. I've been trying to start Mana and Artifice, but the documentation of that is hot garbage. Can't stand it.
Mm-hmm.
Just doesn't tell you anything. And this is sort of like my lava generation setup.
Sorry, are you making little baked goods out of lava here? What am I looking at?
So these are blaze cakes. So these are being created here. So this is auto crafting these.
Sure.
So if I take that one out, you see that fire off.
Yeah.
So if I do that again.
What is a blaze cake?
And then they get filled with lava.
I can't even eat them.
No, they're blaze cakes. They're for blazes. So if you see down there's a little blaze.
I have a treat for you.
Feed this one. Feed this one. There's one over here. Gonna feed him.
Are you hungry, little fella? Oh, right. I remember you.
Yeah, so you can either feed them coal, and that gets them hot. But if you feed them blaze cakes, that makes them hot enough to make lava. So we just have a cobble generator here. Really simple cobble gen and a mechanical drill. And then that feeds the cobble into this basin. And the basin will make lava.
Fascinating. Huh.
So this mechanical arm will feed the blaze when he gets hungry. And that's hot enough to melt cobble into lava.
Huh. And then do you end up
And then-
netting anything here? Like what does
Yeah.
this produce?
It's positive lava.
Okay.
So it will generate lava. So I have just a magmatic dynamo here that takes lava and produces RF power.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just using it to power my base.
Neat. Very neat.
And again, it's all, apart from the AE bits, it's all create. So these are the create fluid pipes
Huh.
and the create pumps. So these are the pumps from create. So you can see they hook in with the cogs and stuff like that.
Snurge says I didn't actually test this way, which is very appropriate to what we're looking at. Good job, Snurge. Phenomenal, friend.
So I love this little setup.
Yeah.
It's a really nice setup. I think it works better than I expected. This was sort of this is what's powering that.
Yeah, your kelp farm. You showed this off on 9
yeah.
o'clock the other day.
Yeah, so my kelp farm.
And then you auto craft at the bottom after smelting them and feed it back in, which is pretty funny. I like the use of the fisherman to just like pull everything in. Oh, that
So
lantern's
if I
really
actually
cute.
trigger this off, and if you watch,
Yeah, you have the extending
in the
pistons
water.
down below. Yeah, yeah.
It's actually a gantry now.
What does that mean?
So there is, rather than extending pistons. So if you come down here, there's a
Oh, there's like a
gantry.
path it runs along? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So it moves on a little path,
Cool.
which means that I don't have the piston arm sticking out behind it.
Sure, yeah. Hey, thank you very much, Corvax.
So this is all
Appreciate
just
you, friend.
powering this furnace, and I've been trying to get it to power some dynamos back here, but they burn through the dried kelp blocks just too quickly. Which is why this exists, because this should be charcoal coming through when the tree farm fires off.
Oh.
So just a bit of supplementary power. But with the lava, it seems to work pretty well.
When you get a chance, you should check out the elevator that Max made at their base.
I saw the elevator earlier.
Well, this room is spectacular. I love the color in this room, by the way.
Yeah, so I was trying to find something. So this is like the heart of the ME system. So this is where the ME processor and stuff lives. I want to, so like lots of people build, and when they design and try and make things nice, they use a lot of depth and try and make interesting details. I'm not very good with that, but I am good with playing about with textures and color. And that's what this room is sort of trying to do, where rather than using like depth to give something interesting to it, it's using different textures and different colors of basically the same material to make the room interesting. And I wanted this to sort of almost be like a processor sitting in the middle of the room and like sending out tendrils to sort of maintain itself. and hold itself in position, which is why these go so directly into the wall, into the floor.
Yeah, it is certainly a visually spectacular room. This is
And then
great.
using the gold chains to hold it up.
Well done.
And these are all sheet metal.
Yeah.
Different types.
Oh, different
copper.
ores. Wow.
Yeah, I basically ripped through my entire lead supply.
Just for this? Love it.
Yeah. But there's like uranium sheet metal and stuff like that. Quite a
Is
bit
it
of gold.
actually 3D? No, it's flat. It just looks like it. Okay.
Yeah. See, that's why I liked it, because it's, you know, you're getting that sense, but just using the same blocks and different colors and things.
Mm.
It's not quite finished. I've not done anything with the ceiling, and I want to do these stairs. And then I think we saw this on your stream the other day with this setup for crafting my processors.
Yep.
So we've seen this. We also craft all the different crystals that Applied Energistics needs over here. So there are 6 growth accelerators. There's a block of water in the middle of those 6. So there's like 1 on each side of a... So you can... Yeah, so there's 6 of these crystal growth accelerators all on each face. And there is an item shifter. So if I come down here, there is an item shifter here that will push things up, and because it's directly into a block, it pushes it up into the space.
Oh, it's like it's an item elevator. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So that's how the things get into the water that's in the middle of them.
You have an extra block suddenly, you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah, it's 'cause I left a gap. This room was difficult to build for an interesting reason. So if I throw some stuff down...
Is it all... Oh, because you're so close to the kelp farm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. The magnet on it just grabs everything. So anytime you break a block, it just gets yeeted away.
Yeah.
Oh
so
my goodness.
To keep coming and collecting all the...
Oh, that's so funny.
It's the same in this room as well, because it can reach the...
Huh. Yeah. Chat's a little bit concerned about the fact that you have lead and uranium as your walls. You know,
Well,
nice, healthy metals that, you know, people just want to lick.
So the lead's there to stop the uranium.
Oh, it's so simple.
Yeah.
See, Uno already thought of that, chat. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and then we can head down to the farm, to the mines. It's just mines. But we do end up with a nice large cavern down here that I've just been using to extract lava.
Ah, you as well. Is this close into the lava you go? Very good. Is this close enough to be infinite or no?
No, I don't think it is infinite, this.
All right.
But it is just a bit of a supplementary, if needs be.
Sure. Cool, friend. Well done.
So I have one more thing that
Okay.
nobody
Oh,
or very few people have seen on this server.
Oh, all right. Oh, I can't make it up your stairs because I keep hitting my head, so I'm trying not to jump. Oh my goodness, Uno. Of all the things that you've done and all the things that you have solved, this staircase. Oh my god, Uno.
So let me dial this.
What have you done?
So you made the Ender.
What is the Uno Ender? Is this where we farm Unos?
So this is my Ender. So if you come down here, this is where I deal with Enderman.
I'm a little bit nervous right now. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm gonna like fall through the floor or something because I don't understand
No,
your architecture.
the glass is fine.
All right.
So I cleared out a bunch of areas out here.
Yeah, I see the perimeter of mega torches. Now there are Endermen on platforms in our surroundings.
Yeah, I didn't care enough
Sure.
to clear it out because that down there is still working perfectly fine.
And that's the same technology as you have in the
In
skeleton farm. So they're all being
Yep.
converted, and you just come up here and you grab sugar, and then the sugar lets you grab things out. Is that correct?
Yep. So if we come down here,
The Uno Ender. Oh my god.
this is not using. There's no endermite or anything like that. There are 2 player damage traps, and just an experience pile on here. And you can just give it a load of sugar and grab a
Cool.
load of experience. And then all the ender pearls are just being trashed.
Neat, friend. How's that one not dying?
Yes, they just
Needed a
sometimes
second?
they don't quite move where you want them to.
Huh. I had no idea you constructed this.
Yeah, I constructed this a while ago.
It's so funny, friend. Beautiful. Where is it endwise? Oh, it's like west from spawn or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
the
so you
dragon
can see
fight
that.
area. There's our Ender, and here's the Uno Ender. That's so funny.
Yeah, so I put the matter receiver in just for today to actually get you out here.
Hmm.
And then you can just use the
The Uno
Wait, okay,
Ender to
bye.
go home. And where did you go back to? Your base?
yeah, I've just come back to my base.
Cool, friend. Well, thank you so much for showing me all this. This is fantastic.
No, thank you for showing it off.
Heck yeah. All right, I'll hop off. Have a good stream because you are live now for the next couple
I
hours
am
as well,
live,
right?
Yes.
All
I
right.
am, yes.
Cool. Thank you, friend. I'll
Okay.
talk to you soon. Bye.
Catch you later. Goodbye.
Yay. Chat. So I believe that's going to be our final guided tour. We do have one more base. Did a creeper just explode directly behind us? Uno just says it's fine. Huh. All right. I guess there's no mega torches here. That's so funny. So the last major base we're going to check out is actually what Kris and Warpspeed have been up to. Raven did a couple of things, but was just like, don't bother. So I will respect that. So we're looking for Shipwreck Cove. There it is. So this place is fantastic. And before we asked Kris to sort of take point on creating the spawn village and making the guild hall and stuff like that, Kris and Warpspeed were working on this. Yeah, this is Shipwreck Island. And it's got so much storytelling here. So we have the shipwreck that they landed on. And you can see just the storytelling of this place. You walk out and then you start and there are some tents where they've set up. If you're curious where it is on the map, I believe this is where Arclight is. And so they're just out this way. So they have tents. It's just so beautiful and spread out and everything that they've done here. It's really well constructed. Got a bit of storage stuff out on the beach. Oh my goodness, doggos! Look at the depth, by the way. Even just the simple depth of the storage drawers being slightly behind each other. Oh, I like this bench. And you can see they spend a lot of time on the terraforming. Just like, how do we make the coastline look more beautiful? It's the sort of things that's quite time consuming. Like, this is all custom made, right? The beach has been slabbed to round things out. These have almost all been placed themselves. The reason this grass looks so good, right? With the trapdoors on it. And it looks natural, so you don't think about it. But no, this has all been created. The rocks by the water look like siren rocks? Yeah. But with added details to it, right? With the stalagmites sticking out, added some skulls. I think it's just supposed to look like a really dangerous coral reef that extended out. Part of the reason of how this ship crashed here, right? And anyways, the build then starts to extend up. So you go up the hill, you've got this stunning house here. More drawers. Great use of height. Like this extra step here. This extra step is so important. The different levels. This is something I don't feel like I do enough in my builds. Is really play with levels, right? So we head up again. I love this dividing wall for the staircase here. Looks so natural. Agreed. Then we head over and they've got like little animal pens up top. I think these are super cute. There's a beachside workshop down here. See, they got into some create. The nether portal cave. This is just such a great natural location as well. Ooh, what is this? Another work in progress here. Very large build. Oh, what's this? Oh, the farm. Sorry, even just the shape of this farm is very cute. Oh, it's using create. Nice. Okay. Ooh, natural caves. So on top of like this spectacular area, this is Kris and Warpspeed. And of course, Kris has taken on a major role of sort of like doing a lot of the thought and planning behind the spawn village here. So Kris designed sort of the main center guild hall looking thing, and we used this build palette to sort of inform and be the basis of a lot of the other buildings we've made here. So you can see the wood farm that we made for 9 o'clock. This is a build that Kitsune made for here. Max used their build palette, which I think makes sense too, because like we made a little shop to the side as well. And then when Kris was feeling not up to being able to actually build stuff here, she would submit designs, and then Kitsune and Anime Kitty actually built this, which is really cool. Kitsune's been adding paths in here as well. So this is like a really fun little collaborative space that unfortunately we hadn't done really a lot of in our previous servers. So it was great to have people come together and build these here. And then, yes, of course, Suffix sort of forged his own path over there. Oh, Suffix. And I suppose the last thing for us to talk about today is what Joe and I have built in our time on the server. So we, of course, went with the guild storyline. So this is our little branch office here. And then Joe added, what did she call this? The traveling The Wandering Stall, of course, where she's bringing food and supplies to people who need it. This is where you pay it. Oh, there's some good stuff down here. Excellent. The collaborative spaces and work is probably your favorite part of the season. Heck yeah, right? It took a bit for us to get there, but as soon as we did, it was a lot of fun. So I spent probably the majority of my time this season hunting. Oh, I forgot to show off Fugi. Never mind. We'll show the base in a second. If you haven't had a chance to see it, this is what Fugi got up to. We bankrolled his Britannia. We were his initial investor. And then he gave us a bunch of quests, which was pretty funny. And he used all of his time on here to make probably the most ridiculous mana-producing thing I have ever seen, ever. This is like the most factory-level mana-producing Britannia setup I have ever seen. And he's actually using the mana. Yeah, each one of these is the Game of Life platform, whatever that is. Or the Dandelifian, whatever. From Y level 60 all the way down to flat bedrock. Just stacks of this. And then he's got a spot where he's converting mana into power at the back here. There's a bunch of cloches. I don't know what they're doing. I've lost the thread on what Fugi is doing at this point, but it's kind of incredible. It's yeah, this is why we had to kill 5 Gaia Guardians. Britannia is just a tech mod disguised as a magic mod? Yeah, totally. The cloches make the materials needed to run the Game of Life? Ah, that would make sense. Also, just like the block palette chosen here, these rainbow shimmer rocks, it's very pretty. So yeah, last but not least is our build, the Guild Hall, which is probably one of the things, I don't know, probably one of my favorite builds I've ever made in Minecraft. This place has been just the perfect combination of form and function, of story coming together. This was a tremendous good time. I like that we cleaned out a lot of the crops in here and opened it up. I think it just makes it makes it feel more majestic. So we walk in and we've got our storage area. And this was something we built pretty early on. And I think it turned out kind of spectacular, honestly. I'm a little sad we had to get rid of storage drawers. But at the end of the day, I still think this looks pretty good. We've got the quest hall, where people can come in and issue us quests, and the progress we got done with, of course, the big book of completed quests. Needs more armor stands? I know. Something I kept meaning to make was more armor stands. We've got the dorms for new recruits who need a place to crash while they learn the ropes. These turned out really well. I haven't really done a lot of interior stuff before. And so using the trapdoors to make bunk beds and really trying to make this place feel cluttered and lived in. Welcome, friend. I think of all of the spaces, the one I'm the most proud of is probably the library. This came together so well. I want to become a streamer. I'm doing a tour right now, unfortunately. Don't distract me. Very easily distracted. Your best bet, there's probably, ironically, is probably checking out YouTube tutorials. Yeah. We've got JoJo's Bizarre Tavern, which was Joe's contribution here. This place is so cozy and so cute. You missed the finished library? Didn't it turn out great? Yeah, Joe's use of details and paintings in here and food. Joe spent so much time in creative, figuring out the block palette she wanted to use, hunting down all of the materials for stuff, like the sky stone needed me to get the dreadstone chiseled brick and stuff. She picked out all the coral she wanted in creative, and then I had to go down and hunt down the individual pieces because she's like, no, I found exactly what I want for this. And I was like, all right. So it wasn't like I'll go and I'll grab a bunch of little random coral. There's one that only grows with nautiluses, like in very specific circumstances. The fish she chose was all very calculated. I'm unusually proud of this room. Our little storage closet, which was just allowed to be a giant mess. Suddenly, it's not a shame room, and they're not shame chests if you just kind of embrace it. Ms. Twilly, thank you so much for 3 months, friend. Enjoy your new bean. Appreciate the support. Yeah, with a couple of just like very generic labels. I don't know why I love this room. Nothing ashamed about this room? Yeah. That's right, Dagrons. The no guilty pleasures. Yeah, storeroom. Love it. This was the Guildmaster's office, which I also think turned out pretty well. There's not a lot of small detail in this room. It's just meant to feel fairly grand. And I think we've nailed that. I think when you walk into this place, you're like, oh, this is a place of business, right? We've got the chairs. We've got some extra benches in case people need to show up. I mean, I guess if we wanted to, we probably could have added some variation to the bookshelves. Maybe done similar to the library with some other stuff in there, but like altogether looks pretty well. And then of course, we've got the Guildmaster's private offices back here in bedroom. Using the storage drawers here to look like furniture and stuff. This was another really good practice for just interiors. I don't do enough like lived in interiors, I guess is a way to look at it, like human scale interiors. Most of the time my interiors are stuff like this, right? So this was a challenge to me and I like it. Next up we have, of course, the vault. I love this. Scrooge McDuck was the inspiration for this room, and I think we nailed it. I think we absolutely nailed it here. This is where all of the guild's accumulated wealth from commissions and stuff gets put in. And of course, the guildmaster can just like swan dive into it. You don't get to, you know, actually swim in it, unfortunately, but looks great there. The pillars, right? I wanted to avoid stuff like this because once 1.18 comes out, which originally was slated for June before they switched it out, I'm probably going to do a lot of like Mines of Moira style, like dwarven underground architecture. So that's why I really tried to stick to wood for what we're doing, because we're going to be doing a bunch of this sort of stuff when 1.18 finally drops and we go and live underground. Oh, just sleep really quickly here. We've got our completed dragon forges with all 3 of our precious idiot sons. Speaking of precious idiot children, I can't believe I didn't talk about our slabfish. Of course. We've got Cam and Gibraltar and Evie and Lenora. Oh my goodness, I almost forgot about our precious idiot children. Oh, they're so dumb and must be protected. Yep, the completed trilogy of Dragon Forges. We got Sparky. We got Chili. And Nocturnal, but still hanging out. We got Crackle. What's in the chest? Apparently I can't interact with it. It's just a boat. Oh, I can! Oh, there's tortoises and some cooked cod. Actually, a little Easter egg that Joe made here. If you right click on them, they've got like an apple and some homework and a milk bottle that Lenora's taking on their way to class, which is very cute. And the final thing that we made is we made this farm. Decided to move all our crops out. And this was just like a really fun, really cute little build we made here. Just to give an actual proper space for all the crops and all the animals. So Joe moved our animal friends in here. We've got our pigs. We've got our totally a Highland cow. The hayloft crane, yeah. Joe moved her cockatrices over here into TQ land, which is for the chickens. Speaking of which, where are the chickens? Oh, there they are. Hello. Right, this is Beaker. We love Beaker. She moved a couple of cats in, moved a couple of animals in here as well. Yeah, hayloft. Hayloft's doing the same sort of like thing we're going for in the other spaces, of just like make it feel cluttered enough that it feels lived in, but not enough that it looks busy. Yeah, I'm really happy with how the pumpkins and melons. We actually had to redo it, but I think the final design worked out pretty well. Enjoying the subtitles? Right on, friend. Yeah, trying to make our content as accessible to as many people as possible. T and Troll OG! Friends, we have a butterbean. Love to get some hearts in there. And with that, my friends, that's it. That's going to be it for our season on this server. I am going to probably hang out. I know a lot of people have talked about not wanting to be done. So if they want help, if they want to issue a quest, we're still going to be in Discord. So I'm always happy to help out and grab materials or use the things that we've made. I love the different direction that everyone went on the server with the mods that they've explored, the particular expertises that they've managed to develop. But I feel that the story that I have to tell in here has come to an end. And of course, 9 o'clock is still going to be on here for a couple weeks still as we work on projects. Am I retiring the dig holes? What comes next? I don't know yet. I mean, obviously, I'm going to keep streaming. We're going to keep figuring out stuff to do. But there's always Discord if you got other games to suggest. There's a bunch of city builders I want to check out. There's definitely not a lack of games to play, certainly. So yeah, I want to say thank you very much to the mods for joining me on this server, for making all these super cool things to check out that we got to explore. Also, of course, shout out to Warpspeed and Joe Kim, who are not mods, but hanging out there. I can't play Subnautica Below Zero. That game, I have a very visceral fear of the ocean, and that is just like phobia simulator. Can't do it. Can't do it. Oh well. Thank you everybody who's joined us for this journey on the server. It has been a very cozy and very fun time. This has been, I mean, every time we do another Minecraft playthrough, it's been more successful than the last in terms of support and engagement and viewership. If you've missed anything and you want to check back, Joe's done a tremendous job of uploading everything onto our VOD YouTube channel, so you can check the stuff out there. So yeah, and of course, we've got quite a few people who are also streaming their perspectives on here. Serifina, who made the pack, she's been doing some stuff. We've got Max, Sharkfist, we got Uno, Rebellious Uno, Joe Kim at Joe Kim. Am I missing anybody? I hope not. So yeah, that's gonna do it for me today. Thank you so much for joining. Basically for this entire journey, I couldn't do it without you. I'm actually gonna take tomorrow off. I've realized that streaming 7 days a week, I'm starting to fall behind on a lot of just like admin stuff that I need to do for, you know, sometimes it turns out streaming is more than just playing games. It's also running a business. And I have so many emails from so many people that I have just been falling increasingly behind on. So it'll be a good, I don't know if it's going to be Fridays going forward, but I think I need to start taking a day of the week to just like consolidate the behind the scenes business part of what I'm doing here. And hopefully that'll let me come back with even more fun ideas for like things that we could do for the show. So yeah, I appreciate the heck out of all of you. Couldn't do this without you. I'm tremendously flattered and honored that I get to do what I do. So thank you for that. All right, let's find a friend to send some love to. And that friend shall be Adam. Our boy Adam has recently discovered a love for League of Legends and is doing his best. If you ever want to find a place, what I love about Adam, let me find a great way to describe this. What I love about Adam is he creates a no pressure place where it's just okay to learn. And I really admire him for that. And he's just like, hey, I'm learning. And the least we can do is acknowledge that everyone started at a point like that. So let's go send some positivity that way. I tend to be very family friendly. Adam is great. Occasionally he can get loud and have some profanity, but I absolutely adore him. He's a wonderful human. So let's go send some support that way. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you on Saturday, friends. Bye-bye.